Hello my friends, my name is WeeAddy and welcome back to the Pokémon Master Challenge with Pokémon Sapphire. Usually Pokémon Emerald, but we're quickly on Sapphire for the start of this episode because I just wanted to show something off. I'm currently on the DS because we're going to be playing Emerald on the GameCube properly shortly, and I thought this was easier than having to get up and change things around. But we're playing Pokémon Sapphire super quick, just because I wanted to show something cool. If you follow my Twitter, you know this has happened, but otherwise, I just wanted to show you something cool. Like, so far, I haven't even got my team for this playthrough. This is what I have so far. Our starter Mudkip has now evolved into a Marshtomp. I've caught a Wurmple that has evolved up to Beautifly, and Zigzagoon and Abra. This is just for Cut, and this is for Flash. But I was just playing, you know, I was playing during work. Like before I was in the middle, before I had to go to a meeting, and I was just getting through Petalburg Woods, and as I did that, I came across something pretty peculiar, pretty interesting. I wasn't going on my way to look for this particular thing, but what I ended up finding astounded me. It was a shiny Wurmple. I found a shiny Wurmple without hunting, just randomly in Petalburg Woods. So this shiny Beautifly is now one of my team members for Pokemon Sapphire. That is super funny to me. That's all I really wanted to show off. I just wanted to flex my shiny. Again, I have done so much off-screen grinding in Emerald, and then obviously on-stream grinding, and obviously that's been good. We got Pokerus on stream, but I haven't found a shiny. And then, literally, my playtime at the time was 37 minutes. And I'm just running through Petalburg Woods. I beat one trainer. I went to the next area to just before the Team Aqua Grunt. Boom, random shiny Wurmple. So that's pretty exciting, and I just wanted to show it off. Yeah, so this is gonna be one of my party members. It works out great because when I was reorganizing the teams, whenever I was originally setting up Pokemon Emerald, I moved things around, and then it meant that I had one less member finalized for Ruby or Sapphire. Turns out it was Sapphire, and it led me to go, you know, what do I do to replace that? Oh, I guess I could just put this Pokemon in that I was originally going to use on a different team. Now that I've got this is going to now replace that Pokemon that filtered into that slot. So yeah, shiny Beautifly, full odds, not even hunted, just one of those random encounters that you just happen to get. I thought that was super funny and exciting. A Beautifly is not that good of a Pokemon. It's going to be good early game, but I'm going to take this to the Elite Four in this game as one of my 6 party members. So there we go. That's all I really wanted to do with this at the moment today, was show off my lucky find. And it was a good omen because I was going into an interview for a different position at work. So I was like, this kind of luck is giving me good vibes. Anyway, let's turn that off because we don't need that. Let's go to what we're going to start today with Pokemon Box, Ruby and Sapphire. This is still not Pokemon Emerald, but this is one of the things that we're going to be utilizing during this playthrough. This is a GameCube thing where you can just store Pokemon, much like you could in Pokemon Stadium 1 and Pokemon Stadium 2. This is a dedicated app just for storing Pokemon. For me, it came with so I know in America it's actually quite a rare find. I don't know how rare it is in the UK, but for certain editions of Pokemon Colosseum, which is another GameCube Pokemon title, at least the one of the 2 versions, I have 2 copies of Colosseum from, I mentioned it in the previous episode, but my friend Jack ended up giving me both copies. But in one of those copies came a memory card, and one of the other copies came with Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire as just an additional disc, like its own little flap. And so that's just lucky that we have this as well. And I thought we'll go into this because we can do a few things. One, we can go to Adventure. So if I open up this and go to Adventure and turn this on. So let's say we didn't have the GameCube adapter to play Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald, which seems unlikely, but you know, if this was your only option, you could play Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. It says Pokemon Box on the screen there. Or because my camera's mirrored, it says Pokemon Xob. But if I went Oh yeah, it says if I went full screen, you can see it's box. They're dizzy. So let's go back to GBA. That's not right. I forgot. It's okay. Well, firstly, let me just put this back to Emerald because we will be doing that shortly. I made a new border just for Pokemon Box. So you can now turn off your Game Boy. I could turn this off if I want. I don't know how that works because you have to save the game back to it. But Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire has a built-in Ruby and Sapphire emulator. We can just play Ruby and Sapphire on GameCube this way. And take pictures. Oh well. So here's my playthrough for Pokemon Ruby. As you can see, I'm much less further along. I've literally only got my Trico. No random shinies here. I actually would play this file a bit more through, except for the fact that we need something which relates to me using Pokemon Box here today. So, Pokemon Box has a thing in it. No memory card? Oh. Oops. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get up now. Shit. I did not account for this. I think I can turn you off. One moment, please. I forgot about memory cards. Well, this is a good opportunity, at least. So like, here's the Pokemon Coliseum. If I open this up, that's where Pokemon Box sits. It's the same idea as the bonus disc for Mario Kart Double Dash that comes with like the Zelda games on it. So that's pretty neat. Anyway, let me put this back because we don't need this. Okay, press B. Go to Pokemon Box. So I did have a save file on here before, but literally no progress. And you do need a save file because the Pokemon Box is actually massive. It takes up the entire block of memory. One whole memory card, like the original memory cards that used to release when you were younger, is 59 blocks, and this is entirely 59 blocks. So Pokemon Box takes up the entire memory card, just like Animal Crossing, and kind of just like Pokemon Coliseum. It's also massive because it came with its own memory card as well. So we'll create a new save file here with Pokemon Box, as we're going to be utilizing this through the entire adventure. One thing I didn't say though is, yes, so we can play Ruby or Sapphire using the adventure feature there. We cannot play Emerald. It's literally only built to play Ruby and Sapphire because they're built into the game's code. It uses a built-in like emulator, essentially. It doesn't play it from the cartridge directly. That's why it tells you can turn the game off. So let's turn this back on now that we've connected to Pokemon Ruby. And I'm connecting to Ruby specifically, as I say, for a reason, which I will get into in just a moment. You can now turn off. But we won't be, because here is my file. Hello, my name is Bridget. Bridget. And you are? Okay, how do you do, Adam? Pokemon Box is an advanced remake of the Pokemon storage system, which was created by Lynette, who's actually my younger sister. This actually works out quite thematically, because I think last episode is when we met Lynette in-game, so that's quite good timing. And I didn't realize it until I think other people had brought it up, but like it reaffirmed it there whenever I was looking up stuff to make the border down here. But she is the person that we have Pokemon Bank with. She's the same researcher, which is pretty cool. So like in a way, she is helping along our Hoenn journey, and she's also going to be helping along the journey whenever we transfer everything up as well later down the line, which is pretty cool. I hope you enjoyed. Oh, by the way, Adam, I'm sure that you are good at Pokemon. I'm sure that you are good at raising a Pokemon, aren't you? So as a token of our first meeting, I placed one Pokemon egg in the memory box. Hope you accept this. Well, that's enough greetings for now. I proudly present to you Pokemon Box. And it's as simple as that. We can now arrange boxes in probably an easier way than we could in, we have 25 boxes, and I don't know, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 by 5, by looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 60 Pokemon per box, I think. No, I'm sorry, 5. Yeah, 60 Pokemon per box for 25 boxes. So 25 times 60. 25 times 60 is 1,500. 1,500 spaces. So this is going to be its own separate little thing that we're going to have to do, but as you can tell, we got an egg. I'm going to tell you up front what this egg is because it's going into our Pokemon party here for Pokemon Ruby because it's going to be one of our team members, and it is a Swablu. We caught some Swablu last episode. This Swablu specifically will come with something special on it, I believe. Let me look up what this is going to be. So there's going to be 4 eggs in total that we can earn from this game, which just happens by depositing Pokemon into the PC. This first one is a Swablu that will have the moves Peck, Growl, and False Swipe. I don't know if it can normally learn False Swipe. I'm not sure. But it's just a unique way to get a Swablu early game. So that's going to be one of the team members here in my Pokemon Ruby playthrough is a Swablu. And I thought, why not get it this way since it's kind of a unique way to get one. The other eggs will be obtained later down the line. We need to deposit 100 Pokemon, 500 Pokemon, and 14.99, one short of the maximum to get the last egg. So I'm going to make it like a special side mission to try and obtain all these. The only problem is that, I think, let's see. When a certain number of Pokemon are deposited from a game cartridge, an additional Pokemon egg will be deposited. The Pokemon that hatches will know a special move it would not normally learn, okay? And that cannot be passed down through breeding. Deposited Pokemon do not all have to come from the same game. Okay, that's good. No, wait, no. The deposited Pokemon do not all need to have the same trainer ID, but must be transferred from the same game cartridge into Pokemon Box. This means that in cases where a player has access to multiple games, all the Pokemon can be transferred to one, then moved into Box. A player can get one of each egg per GBA game file. All 4 eggs can be shiny in the same save file which received them. The Pokemon that are available are from the special eggs are, and that goes into. So you can look these up if you want to know ahead of time. I'm gonna be keeping them secret until I can actually hatch them, other than Swablu. Okay, so I basically need to only use Emerald to fill this box up, which is going to be a problem, because you know we have to put 14.99 in here. That's going to be difficult. I'm pretty sure in Pokemon Emerald, I talked to a character, it might have actually been Lynette, or yeah, it was Lynette's like diary. You can only deposit 420 Pokemon in the PC in that game, so I'm gonna have to do that a few times. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna go for all of those eggs as a side objective to this Master Challenge. But I just wanted to show this off, get the egg in game, and just at least show that that's happening. So let's save the game. And then that will lock in our Swablu egg into Pokemon Ruby. My berry program was updated. Oh yeah, that's the thing. In Ruby and Sapphire, there can be a glitch with the berries. Yes, we're done. We're done here. There's a glitch with the berries that can be patched by using some other games, including Pokemon Box and, of course, Pokemon Emerald as well. I don't know what the glitch is. I think it's related to the save batteries dying, or the batteries dying that messes up time. But I'm not sure, and my batteries have been replaced, so they're fine anyway. So I can turn this off now, so we don't need access to Pokemon Ruby anymore. This is obviously the controller I use for Emerald, so I'll be taking Ruby out for now. And the only other thing I need to do is now set up Ruby, or set up Emerald, because it's in the GameCube, but obviously I now need to enable the Game Boy player. I am going to mute the gameplay audio, because I was going to not show this on screen, but I think I'll show it for the first time just to show how this actually works, because I've never actually shown it. I basically used a tutorial found on Good Vibes Gaming for what I'm about to show you, but to play from the Game Boy adapter, you just need a Game Boy player disc, and that's fine. But the games it plays come out at a terrible quality. Through modding the GameCube with an SD card and some software and all this, there's a specific software that I can now use by using Super Mario Sunshine as a... I don't know what the right word is, but essentially it reads Mario Sunshine and then it loads the data from the memory card and the SD card and boots into whatever it is, like some emulation software or some modded software that then lets us do whatever we want. And this modded software comes with a piece of software that lets us play the Game Boy games in better quality. So I'm going to show you what that looks like, but I've muted the gameplay audio because For some reason, whenever I boot into this menu, it plays an awful sound, so I don't want you guys to hear that. I will let you hear this, though. Slipboard City music. Just while it does, like, these little things between the game, it just... Nice music. I like it. Anyway, let me mute that, and I'm going to get up and adjust. We're going to get Pokemon Emerald started, so here we go. Ugh. Firstly, I gotta switch discs. And Mario Sunshine as our disc. This is what's gonna happen. There's a decent chance this won't work first time. Oh, it worked. Okay. So this is the menu. And specifically this one right here, there's a couple different versions you can select, but this one here gives the best quality from the Game Boy player. And I said there is an ear-wrenching noise. If I put the headphones here, maybe you can hear that when I'm talking, but it's awful. I don't know why it does it. But I'm going to press this. That'll launch the Game Boy player. And here we are booting up Emerald, just like that. And it has like near pixel perfect quality. I was blown away by how good the pixels looked by using this whole thing. Genuinely astounded. Like playing a Sega Mega Drive looks like I'm playing an emulator. Ruby and Sapphire also look amazing too. Gold and Silver and Red, Blue, Yellow, they also looked amazing too. Like I'm blown away by how good this looks. Despite the fact that the Game Boy player like spits out an ugly image whenever you use it with the actual intended hardware. So I don't know how this magic works, but it works. That was just a... Oh. Controller as well, actually. That was just a little bit of... I didn't modify a game. I didn't modify a game. I modified a console, but that's... I mean, I think Nintendo would come after Good Vibes Gaming for putting out a tutorial on how to do it more than they would me. But if you were interested in knowing how to do it, Good Vibes Gaming. They're never gonna get me. All I've done is allow my games to be played nicer. Because the thing is, I'm pretty sure you can use that software for playing ROMs. I do not do that. I have no illegally downloaded ROMs. Obviously, you can, as a person who owns games, you could dump your own ROMs. But like, I also have the discs, so I just play from discs. But I pretty much only use this software exclusively to play this high quality version of these games. Because it makes the stream look nicer. Like, it was one of the other extra things that when I was starting this whole project, I was like, this is gonna make things look really nice. Like, I could play this all in the Game Boy player, and I was happily gonna do that. But like, before the whole thing started, I came across that video and this whole thing, and I'm like, it's that easy to get like amazing quality out of this, out of an official GameCube, because this is all official hardware. It's just, you know, a little bit of tinkering. And that's what blows me away, is that it's all real, it's all official. Like, this isn't even an emulated copy of Emerald, it's just my cartridge played on this thing naturally. So I'm very pleased with how it all works. I'm blown away the fact that it works at all. But anyway, welcome back to Pokemon Emerald. No exciting shinies for us on this team. I have been thinking about maybe evolving these Zigzagoons. I think the rare candies would be nicer long term. But I don't know. I think we're not going to need the money as badly. Like, what are we on right now? 76,000? Like, that's not bad. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna evolve these guys. I'll go into a wild battle in this next area, and we'll evolve. But for right now, we gotta make our way down this mountain. Gardevoir is our only remaining team member at the minute because Combusken got knocked out. But that'll be all right. But we're in a new area here. Jagged Pass. I thought it said path. I don't know why. Mount Chimney's Jagged Pass. Now, this is what I've always wanted in a mountain. This jagged bumpiness, it rocks my soul. Just making sure all the audio is playing correctly. Yes, it is. Okay, good. Hiker Eric with a Geodude. Alright. Oh no. Okay, well, worst case scenario, I could always use Gardevoir's teleport to get me back to a Pokemon Center. And then we just have to reclimb the mountain. It's not a big deal. I mean, we have to just take the gondola here anyway, so it's not really... Yeah, it's a nothing. I'm completing over nothing. It's gonna have to use Psychic. We got a Baltoy here. I don't know if we've seen one of those before. Psychic ground type. It is one of the ones where, again, I considered it for my Emerald team because I used Baltoy on my Great League team in Pokemon Go PvP, and it like it kind of covers like the other weaknesses I have. Right, hang on. If I go down, where does this put me? It puts me there. Where is this going to take me if I use this? Mauville City. Okay, you know what? That's not terrible. Let's do it. Let's go and heal. Also, I do apologize. I didn't address your comments at the start of the stream directly there, Brisk. Sorry. Oh yes, you're talking about the tiles like you were in the Discord as well. Yes, very good. I have notifications. Why? Please leave me alone. Alright, I feel like I've done something wrong that I'm forgetting, but I don't think so. I think everything's looking good on stream now. I'm going to super quickly evolve these guys. I think I've decided that... Why did I do that? What am I doing? I think I've decided that the possibility of rare candies is worth it more than the possibility of nuggets. Nuggets are great. Don't get me wrong. I'm a nugget man. I love nuggets, but... I think the rare candies are going to be better for us long term. We'll just quickly do a little encounter here, do a little knockout, and then we'll head back up the mountain so that we can head back down the mountain. Because we got to go to Lavaridge Town, which was just south of Jagged Pass. I think these two can level up from knocking out one of these guys. Critical hit, we'll love to see it. Levels 21. No, we don't need Mud Sport. And 21 again, yeah. Part of me feels like I should just keep like 2 of each, but I don't think it'll matter long term. We're going to be rolling in rare candies. Absolutely rolling in them. And I think it will be important because getting to level 100 in Generation 3 I think is quite a slog. There we are. Our Goon Army has become the Noon Army. I'm still going to call them the Goon Army. I don't care. They're my goons for life. Alright. Let's head... Whoops, okay. We gotta climb back up Mount Chimney. Oh, I wonder, it's a brand new day, so maybe we'll see Gab and Ty here again unless they have moved to another location. Because those guys will just rotate around Hoenn. Let's see if we get anything out of this rock as well. So far I've not got any items out of them, so maybe you don't get items in Gen 3, but I thought you did. No, they're not here. I assume they maybe go to the next location and then that's sort of just it. Yeah, it wasn't gonna be that big of a deal. It's just right here. Hello, may I climb the cable car? You don't seem to have a lot of business. Any hikers on the mountain today? No. Kill me. I'm sure what I'm doing is good. I don't know. I know I'm going back down. I just wanted to see. I want to see if I can find one. I don't think I ever have, but it's only like a 1 in 64 odds or something. You know, I'm going to look it up. Mount Chimney hiker. I guess I'll just have to check Bulbapedia and see what it says. Trivia. Nothing. It's not saying anything of interest. Here we go, Reddit. In Ruby Sapphire World, there's a 1 in 64 chance of seeing NPC walking up or down the mountain when using a cable car. But I'm pretty sure there's like a couple, and so like there's a Zigzagoon and a Poochyena that can also go up and down. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. Don't care enough. It's just a thing that can randomly happen, and you only ever need the cable car like one time, which is now, so we'll never see it. One of those things that I'd like to see, but oh well. I'm wondering if I should have a world map like Zelda 2 instead of having like doors between areas. I don't know. I don't know enough about Zelda, and I don't know what enough to do about your game. So here's a good example of why the Acro Bike is going to be useful to us, because things like this, we can now no longer go up unless we hold B and bunny hop. We can now climb these little dots here and go up and down areas we couldn't normally. Huh. Anyway, we got some grass here with some ash on it. Actually, I didn't realize that we can collect ash here. We got Spoink, a new encounter for this area. Need to tilt this camera slightly. So Spoink is one of 3 encounters here. It's actually the hardest encounter at 20%, and we got it first try. That's pretty neat. I am worried that I couldn't. I'll go with Combusken, and maybe I should have went for one of the goons, but whatever. So it's a new encounter on this route. I don't believe we can find its evolution anywhere. 325. 325. No, we can't. So we should probably catch 2 of these while we have a chance. Oh, it KO'd? Damn it, Combusken. Alright. We'll bring out the goons. Well, one of them got an item. Good potion. But there's a couple of other Pokemon we can find here, so the other 2 are Numel and Machop, so we don't really need any of those. Higher level. The transitions that appear between battles actually indicate whether it's going to be a weaker Pokemon or a higher level Pokemon. It's the same level actually, but if it's same level or higher, then you'll get like the white stripes to the side. It's something that I was able to pick up on when I was young. I was like, huh, you get different encounter animations depending on Pokemon levels. And I think that's pretty neat. Go to Mono, but you gotta go eat. I'll probably be back by the end of the stream, if at all. Sorry to say, but see you later. WeeAddy. No problem. I'll catch you later, Brisk. Thanks for hanging out and enjoy your eats. I am streaming earlier than normal for once. Because I didn't have anything going on today. Alright, come on. Even though it's only at 20%, it is still the rarest thing on this route technically, so it might be a while before we find... Hello, sir. The volcanic ash has stopped. Maybe I should have went for quick attack. Because although Spoink resists fighting type, we have stab on the fighting type, and also it hits twice. Whereas quick attack is kind of weak. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Wish these areas were a little bit bigger. Although, can we do a repel trick on this? No, level 22 for everyone. Bowing. Yes, hello. Hi, Numu. I'm gonna check over here to the left, because I feel like there might be... No, there's not. Okay. Well, just in case we're getting into a battle here, let me switch out to Gardevoir. Okay, there is more grass.
Wow, what are you doing here? What am I doing in a place like this? What business is it of yours?
Oh, it is a battle. In my, like, very brief moments playing Ruby and Sapphire, well, mostly Sapphire, as you've seen, I have noticed a couple of differences between the game. Oh, goddammit. Okay, fine. It's gonna be Combusken's turn already. But like certain areas where it's like, oh, this has a double battle, or like has like more trainers in Emerald, and then obviously the difference is in Sapphire that they don't. Hey, don't do this. I can't afford to split my XP between all the Pokemon here. The at. There you go, Liner, and you got some real-world battle experience. I'm not even sure which one it was. Alright, Numel... I think because it's ground type, it resists fighting? No? Okay. No, I think fighting maybe resists ground? I'm not sure.
I should have ducked into our hideout right away.
Okay.
Okay, I admit it, you're strong. Don't worry about me, go wherever you want.
Alright, neat. See you, bye. This place isn't your casual hike. It's not suited for a picnic. No. Putting ash on your food like salt. Which is also why I wonder why we're just letting children run about in the ashy areas up near Fall Arbor Town. It just seems incredibly... Well, I don't know why we built a town up there, first of all. It was like a health and safety violation for sure. Swablu. Got a decently variety of... Whoa. A decently varied team there. A decent amount of variety. But our levels are so low. I don't know why they would be so low whenever you have to get here at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure all the grunts had, like, higher level Pokemon. Oh, yeah, I'll be back here for a rematch. You can bet on it. Mm-hmm. Double battle there. Item over here. Burn heal. Gonna need some. I am gonna go into this even almost smaller patch of grass. Let's see if we can find this damn Spoink. Nooble is proving very common, which I think it is. I think it's like 50% and then shot might be 30. No, it's 55, 25, and 20. I can't believe we found it on the first go and just killed it. Which I should remember that since I'm looking for it, I should probably put Combusken back up front with quick attack. Just double check though. 75 physical attack. I think it with quick attack is still better to use than Gardevoir. Oh, there we go. I was thinking like Gardevoir use Psychic and see, you know, CM type means resistant, but we'll see. Okay, let's go quick attack. Okay, see, that's fine, that's fine. Let's pop this bitch in a ball. There we go. That's not too bad. We just had to find the damn thing, but yeah, got it. Let's see the pop this on our Pokedex. It was 325. There it is there. Boom. I fixed the font, so I'm happy. Oh, I needed to check some Pokedex stuff because when I was looking through it earlier, the Pokedex, like I have a spreadsheet for my Pokedex I've mentioned before, but I'm pretty sure some of the Pokemon that I've caught I haven't put on there. So I just wanted to double check some of them. So let's see, what was it? It was that one and that one. I'm pretty sure I have both of those. Yep, Makuhita, and I'm pretty sure Sableye, yeah. For some reason I didn't mark them off on my Pokedex when I caught them back in Granite Cave. Don't know why. Alright, let's get one more Spoink, just because we will need to. And for some reason, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald has a lot of Pokemon that only appear in one location, which I'm kind of okay with. Like, it's kind of nice to sort of be forced into an area to look for something instead of just waiting until, like, a later area where it's more readily available or, like, higher level or something. Chomp being 25% means that every time we find it, we were, like, so close to finding Spoink instead. There we go. That wasn't too bad. It's kind of fucked up when you think about it. Spoink, according to the Pokedex, the pearl atop its head, if it drops it, or is it that it's either if it drops the pearl or if it stops bouncing, it'll just fucking die. And it's like, oh, that's quite aggressive. Maybe I'll read the Pokedex here and see what it says. Nice, there we go. So, Spoink. There. Oh, why am I... Yes, I know. I mean, a Pokemon that manipulates psychic power at will. It doesn't stop bouncing even when it is asleep. It loves eating mushrooms that grow underground. Oh, okay, this is just a normal, nice Pokedex entry. Okay, let's go this way, and I believe we can go... Hello. It's Benjamin! Benjamin. Okay, bye. Right, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I can go back up by going this way. Yeah, because I didn't want to miss these two trainers here. So Combusken and Gardevoir ready to go. Linoon has an item. X attack, okay. You alright there, Dizzy? Let me... There you go. When she is in comfy mode, all she wants to do is be under the blanket, but she can't put herself under there. But all she does is, while I'm trying to like lift the blanket to like put her under it, she's just like shoving her face into it, like, no, that is blanket, let me have blanket. I'm like, I'm trying to let you have blanket. Dumbass. Alright. It's nice having an area that the Pokemon that we're looking for isn't a 1%, 2%, or 5%. Even if it felt like it for a little bit there. We got Shroomish and Magnemite. Both of these fine contenders for Combusken, but go for Psychic and let's go for... I mean, Double Kick is technically better. Well, he might have Static. I don't know. I don't know which Pokemon have which abilities. I'm not good at like memorizing that. I might have information. And obviously there's a lot of Pokemon I just haven't used on teams before, so I don't know if he would, but he might. And that's good enough for me to not want to attack it. I need to adjust this again because I'm like falling out of frame somehow. Yeah, there we go. Julio! I feel like I'm falling apart, damn. Things got dire fast. Okay, there's a bigger patch of grass there I could have used. But I have only one way into it. Okay, and then... Okay, we're at the bottom. Still got Gardevoir in the lead, so that's fine. Okay, sir. Dragon Pass is hard to walk on. It's a good place for training. Not much of a hiking man myself. It's too much effort. We have like a big mountainy area, like sort of nearby, and like I climbed it a bunch as a kid, and I've climbed it as an adult as well. And like it's fun to do, but you know, at the end of the day, it's just a big walk, and it's like, I could just go for a walk on flat ground. I don't need random perilous stony ground and uneven terrains. The view is nice when you get there, but like after doing it once, doing it again kind of just like loses its luster. Maybe I'm just a boring old fart is part of the problem. Yes, we can have each other Pokenav Ethan Camper boy. And here we are on Route 112, which you may recognize, you may recognize to the right of me is some jumpy walls and a Pokeball, which I didn't point it out at the time, but this is right where the cable car is. So you literally climb all that mountain, climb all the way back down, whereas in reality, if you could just like put some fucking stairs here, you could get up really easily. I completely forgot I was avoiding this guy in case he was a trainer. I'd like to get to Mauville, but if I went down these ledges, it'd be no easy matter to get back to Lavaridge. Exactly why I'm not going to go straight for that Pokeball, because let's go to the Pokemon Center and set our respawn point for Teleport first. That'll come in handy. Okay. I don't know why I'm hesitating. Like, I do know that I'm allowed to do this. We got a nugget. Ooh. Okay. And then, yep, that just takes us back there. We don't need to be there right now. Although I do want to check one thing, but I don't think it's going to be there yet. Yeah, we need the gym badge first. Okay, that's fine. Let's teleport back to Lavaridge. Teleport's quite handy, actually. Alright, let's explore Lavaridge. Oh, you like hot springs, do you? That's surprising for one as young as you. Okay. That seems mean. Or maybe not mean. Oh ho ho, hey kid, you can reach the hot springs from here. If Pokemon are getting rest, so too should their trainers. We draw as much hot water as we need, and yet the hot springs never run dry. Isn't it magical? These hot springs appear near active volcanoes. Veins of water under the ground are heated by magma to well up as hot springs. Oh, I just happened to randomly press A there, just like, oh, I wonder if there's like a random item in here. An ice heal seems like an odd thing to have in here, but there you go. They're claiming that these hot springs are good for calming nervous tension, relieving aching muscles, solving romantic problems, and attracting money. You know, like water can do. If people put Pokemon in hot springs, it might be seriously strange. Why, it might be an electric bath, or a bubble bath, or even a lava bath. I like the sound of that first one. Toaster meet bathtub. An old classic. I think Pokemon get closer to their trainers if they spend time together. The longer the better, that's what I think. It's sort of magical just how sitting in a hot spring pool can invigorate. I wish I could let my Pokemon soak too. Isn't there a game that lets you sort of do that? Maybe I'm getting that wrong. I don't know. Let's check out in here. I have some stuff to sell. Have an X attack. And a nugget. We got burn heal, ice heal that we don't really need, but I'll keep them on me on the one chance I never use my items mid-battle anyway, but they go up here where these items are. The antidote, the paralyze heal, like they belong up here together. This is where they go. So we got paralyze heal goes first. I think burn heal I would put next. Poison. I mean, they all have heal in the name, so I kind of want to put these in order like this. Antidote can then come last. And then full heal comes last because it cures everything. So like it just takes precedent over the antidote because it's not poison heal and well, whatever. I mean, realistically, it should probably be like this. Like, I think more realistically, you're gonna get paralyzed, then poisoned, then burned, then iced. Like I don't know. I don't know what order I have things. Oh, I should check. Do you have? I don't think you sell Pokeballs. No, Great Balls. Everyone's selling Great Balls now. I should talk to the people. Use XP to add to a Pokemon speed in battle. That'll help get in first strike at decided advantage. Mount Chimney's Peak, there's a local specialty that you can buy only there. Give it to your Pokemon, it'll feel elated. Essentially, the lava cookies, I didn't comment on it, but the lava cookies that the woman sells are just full heals, but they're a cookie. You know, no, I'll wait. I'm gonna show this way. Being buried in this hot sand is so warm and heavenly. I'll gouge a Pokemon at my backside. If only I could be so lucky. Interesting. I have here an egg. I'd hoped to hatch it by covering it in hot sand by the hot springs, but that doesn't seem to be enough. I've heard it would be best if it were kept together with Pokemon and carried about. You're a trainer, yes? And your Pokemon radiate vitality? So what do you say? Will you take this egg to hatch? Sure. I thought so. So yes, we need to deposit a Pokemon from our party to receive that egg, which means I gotta say a temporary goodbye to one of my goon army. So let's just put one in for a moment. We're going to replace it right away because we're about to go and do the gym badge. So I'm going to keep the entire goon squad on me just for that in case we get any pickup items. But we'll take the egg and then we'll maybe do some like team swapping around later just to ensure that we can actually hatch this thing. So yeah, we get an egg here of a mysterious Pokemon. Or at least that's how the rumor goes. So much like Togepi in Generation 2, we get given a guaranteed egg here, which has a specific Pokemon in it, but I won't talk about that until it actually hatches. I don't think this guy starts, yeah. It'll take some time to hatch. So let's temporarily just put this thing in the PC and get my Linoon back. We'll organize the Pokemon at a later point. Okay, we got some more houses down here. I bathe in the hot springs every day. I want to become a beautiful and strong gym leader like Flannery. Oh, hello. The herb shop, some home of effective and inexpensive medicine. Wait, did she say? Did I read that wrong? Of effective and inexpensive. I like mixed them up in my head as ineffective and expensive. It's basically just potions and revives and stuff, but in the form of herbs that, when using, lower the friendship as mentioned before. You've come to look at herbal medicine in Lavaridge. That's rather commendable. I like you. Take this. Oh, a charcoal. I didn't know I got that here. Charcoal boosts the power of fire-type moves, which means Combusken is going to have a little boost to his Ember. Because, you know, right now, being a mixed attacker is fine, but double kick is his best move at the minute because of it essentially being a 60 power fighting type move. This will boost his Ember by, I think it's 20%. I don't know if that's like based on like the actual stat, like attack or special attack, or if it's just based on like the move itself. So like it's a 40, so 20% would be 8, so that would be a 48 power move maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works. But all I know is it makes it better. That's pretty neat. Can't be mad at finding a charcoal. My wife's warming an egg in the hot springs. This is what she told me. She'd have 2 Pokemon with the daycare, and they discovered that egg. Well, she gave it to me. I am also a young one, but I mimic the styles and speech of the elderly folks of this town. What do you say, young one? Would you agree to it if I were to offer to teach the move Mimic? I don't need that right now, but good to know that you exist, old one. Right, did I put that egg away? I did, okay. Then let's... Did I heal? I'm pretty sure I did. I did. Alright, then let's begin our 4th gym badge. So this has a little puzzle room element. It's a lot like Sabrina's gym in Pokemon Yellow, and Red and Blue, of course. I don't know if Generation 2 had a room like this. This is the exit, to be fair. So we don't really need to use this right away. But it's a bunch of geysers by the looks of it. We go in, and we land, and we just have to make our way around. Let's see, how's our team? Yeah, we're good to go. But some of them also house trainers. We got a double battle here. Oh, today is gonna be the day for Combusken, I think. We got Slugma and Numel, level 23 each, okay. I mean, Maxie was kind of making it look like that people were going to be catching up again in levels, but it looks like these guys are still ahead of everybody. Yeah, go for you and go for you. I mean, at least being ahead means that all these weaker trainers are kind of easy, but it does also mean that we're not having any challenging fights, which is a shame. So hot, and yet my heart is clutched by ice. Well, it seems to me I lost without ever being in control. Damn, that's deep. I'm just gonna walk up to each one of these. Okay, so all 3 of these are real, so let's go into this one and see where it takes us. We got a drop down there, and we got a walk here, so let's just go up. Only place we can go is a drop. Okay, that just takes us back, so that's a loop. Let's go in this left one. That takes us to this room. I'm just gonna walk in here. Oh, good, it is a double battle. Wasn't sure how it would work. Cole and Gerald. And a Numel and a Kecleon. Kecleon's not a fire type, which is interesting. Oh, if it wasn't obvious, we're in a fire type gym. Let's go Psychic and Double Kick. I think it would be interesting. So we haven't got to see it yet because I think I've KO'd every Kecleon that we've come across. But it's a normal type Pokemon, but its ability is quite interesting. Oh, it does happen! Oh my god, I was about to say, I hope it happens this way. Well, never mind then. Fuck me then. So its ability, Color Change, changes its type to match the type of the move it was last hit by. So I was going to say it loud, oh, it'd be nice if for multi-hit moves it changed after the first hit before the next, like, following hits. I didn't know it actually did that. That's pretty neat. And then, yep, there's someone else in here. I don't think there's one in the other one on the left there. So that would mean there's only one option in this room. We got Kindler Axel. All these guys only have one Pokemon, though. I was really expecting more Pokemon to exist. Well, 33. Artwork's trying to learn Imprison. Let's see what that does. Transfers from using moves known by the user. It's not that good. I think when I was looking at the moveset, I looked at that and I thought about it. Like I could teach it certain moves to then prevent them from being used by my opponent, but I didn't really think there was much utility in that. Maybe there's a smart way to use it, but I'm not smart enough to think of it. Okay, so this one leads to here. That bottom one led also to here. So no matter what, the only way to go next is up. This way. Got 2 more entries here. 1 is a trainer, so there's only 1 correct way. For all trainers. No, I'm not tired. I've been like skipping over some of the dialogue this episode for some reason. I've just been like eager to get in and get fighting. We did have like a bit of a slow start with like the first like 20-25 minutes of the episode going to Pokemon Box and Pokemon Sapphire just because I wanted to boast about Shiny. And then also, you know, get the egg for Ruby. Because that's why I haven't played through Ruby, is I wanted to get that egg before I got too far away. Because it's going to hatch at level 5, as eggs do in Generations 1, 2, and 3. So I thought, let's put it at the start of the game so that I can actually utilize it whenever it's a baby. Okay, I'll battle with you. Battle Girl Danielle. With Meditite? That's not a fire type either! What is this fucking place? Why do they all waste my time with Detect? Probably another good reason why I really don't care for much why I don't care much for Meditite is like Generation 3 usage of Meditite is just using Detect every 2 turns or every other turn, and it's just boring. I don't care. Oh, but you're too strong. Oh, well, you're meant to be in here guarding the gym or whatever the fuck you do. Alright, let's check this upper one first. That takes us to another upper one. No trainer in either of these. Let's go with the middle one. Middle one takes us to this area with another 2 holes. Let's go to the left one. And that's the only way we can go. And that takes us back to the start. Okay, that's fine. We're sussing out some data. It doesn't matter which one of these we go into. Let's go this way. And then this way. I think we went up last time. Okay, so right just puts us back here. That's fine. That's more data. We love data. Data. So not the middle one, we go to the far right one, that's fine. Only one area to go here. Wait. No, this isn't correct. Oh, you're a trainer. I did not realize that. Okay, I realized my mistake because I forgot that there was 2 holes in that last area where we went up. So I was supposed to go up and then to the right. But that's fine, I would have missed this guy otherwise. Let's use Psychic. Almost out of PP. Kindler Jeff. It didn't go right. You're getting this fucking job, buddy. That takes us back here. So I think the only thing left is to go to the right when we go to that split path. Benjamin, fuck off. You just rang me like 5 minutes ago. Okay, you're talking very inspirational. I'm sorry for being a dick, but also, bruh, not right now. Also, I've been totally forgetting to check these guys, but only one Linoon has anything. This guy calls to give me this big motivational speech, and I'm just like, can you go fuck yourself? I'm trying to... Whatever I was trying to do, like, go to the Pokemon Center and heal my friends. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. I'm pretty sure, as I was trying to say, I'm pretty sure there's only one route left to check, and I don't think there's any more trainers along. I think it's just going to be the gym leader next. Up, and then middle, and then we go right, and we jump, and in the hole. And there we are. That worked out nicely. Alright. I said this about Watson, but I think I'm correct this time. I don't think this is going to be a challenge. We have a fire type starting Pokemon. We've got a psychic type user that has good high special attack. I don't think we're going to have trouble this time. I think we're finally out of that phase of our lives. Welcome. No, wait. Puny trainer, how good to see you've made it here. I have been entrusted with the... No, wait. I am Flannery, and I'm the gym leader here. Dare not underestimate me, though. I have been a leader only a short time. With skills inherited from my grandfather, I shall, demonstrate the hot moves we have honed on this land. Her hair kind of looks kind of orangey. I thought it was more like actual like reddy, like kind of like the shade of red on the back of the player sprite there, like below the collar. I kind of thought her hair was more that color. Also, speaking of color, Zangoose, when I found it here in the wild, or was it in this game? It was, no. I battled a Zangoose, I think, last episode, and it had purple claws. I was right. Yes, it has purple claws in the sprite, but current day Zangoose has black claws now. I've been finding it in Pokemon Go, and I'm like, those claws aren't purple, they're black. I kind of dig the purple claw look, it's kind of neat. Okay, yeah, so we're quite over-leveled compared to this Numel. So, hopefully we get some new team members soon so we can kind of stop over-leveling these two, because these two are kind of just taking the entire game and running with it. And like, that is one way to play Pokemon, but it's not the way I'm intending to play, it's just the way that this has gone because of the amount of team members that we have. But that should hopefully be changing very soon. Hopefully. I think Camerupt is her ace. Level 26 though, it's quite weak. No, it's not her ace, I'm pretty sure actually. Wow, Gardevoir is just fucking annihilating everything. I mean, that's the thing, is once she gets fully evolved, she is strong. Level 29 Torkoal, this is her ace. Oh, we didn't one-hit KO, but I don't think that's gonna matter unless this Body Slam paralyzes me, which it didn't. Oh, that's right, a Hyper Potion. But unfortunately, I think that's gonna be a KO. I don't think it is a thing, but whenever I was young, every time trainers healed their Pokemon, it didn't happen there, but every time trainers healed their Pokemon, it always felt like my next hit did more damage. Like, if it went to like a little blip like that, then the next hit I did would take out all the health and a little bit extra. You can see the effect of damage rolls there, because I actually did less damage that time around. So maybe that's all it's been, it's just always been damage rolls have worked out in my favor after they've healed. 1000 XP. Gardevoir hit level 34, now I'm matching Combusken, and we've defeated Flannery in one attempt. Oh, I guess I was trying too hard. I've only recently become a gym leader. I try too hard to be someone I'm not. I have to do things my natural way. If I don't, my Pokemon will be confused. Thanks for teaching me that. For that, you deserve this. Money! The Heat Badge. I like that you can see the badge design on the back of the walls in the rooms that the traders reside in. If you have a Heat Badge, all Pokemon up to level 50, even those you get in trades from other people, will obey you completely. And it lets Pokemon use the HM's move Strength outside of battle. This is a token of my appreciation. Don't be shy about taking it. TM50. We never got to see this move. This is her move that she uses in the battle, but we didn't get to see it. That TM50 contains Overheat. That move inflicts serious damage on the opponent, but it also sharply cuts the special attack of the Pokemon using it. It might not be suitable for longer battles. I have strongly considered using Overheat on my Blaziken, or my Combusken here, as an option in the future. I think I'm going to settle for Flamethrower, but it is an option because my final moveset for Combusken is going to be more physical oriented, even though we are mixed. But that's because of the fact that, like, there is no easy way to boost special attack, but there are easier ways to boost physical attack. And so, physical attack might be better for us, like, long term. Oh, hi, May. But obviously we're a fire type, so we're going to be using fire type moves. So we want at least a good fire type move, but Overheat is an option where if you're going to use Overheat, you better make sure that that's the only time you're going to need to use it. Or swapping in and out. So I need to really consider it. It'll just depend on how things go in the future. Adam, long time no see. Oh, while I visited the hot springs, you got the Lavaridge Gym Badge. You must have collected good Pokemon. No, I believe you raised some. I guess it would be okay for you to have this. The Go Goggles. Oh, my skills as a trainer depends on whether or not I can wear some fucking goggles. With those go goggles, you'll have no trouble getting through the desert near Route 111. But wow, Adam, challenging gyms. You're trying hard because you don't want to lose to me, I bet. I've never lost to you, just as a reminder. Adam, I think I should challenge your dad in Petalburg Gym. See you again. Why should you challenge? I reread that because I thought she was meant to tell me that I should have challenged my dad. But I think it's just meant to be a reminder that now I can go do that. Because if you remember, way back in like the second episode, we talked to our dad and he basically said, go get the gym badges and come back to me after a while. I don't know if he said it explicitly, but we need 4 gym badges before we can do that. Anyway, we've got our 4th gym badge, so we can go do that. I don't know if that's going to be tonight's episode or not. I mean, I don't know how long I plan on streaming for, but at the very least, I know what's next on my objective list. Firstly, Combusken, you take the lead there because you are decently leveled. I wonder if there's even much trainers between now and then, because we could literally just go all the way back to Petalburg, and we've beaten everything along the way. Like, there's nothing new that we can do. There is one thing we can do now that we've gotten that gym badge, is we can teach strength to a Pokemon, and I believe I did teach one to Linen already. I did, okay. So we can now go back into the Fiery Pass. No, not that. Which one is it? In here, what's this one called? Is it just Fiery Path? And we can now use strength on the boulder that's in here and see what was hiding behind it. I actually don't know, because I don't think I often come back in here, and there's maybe more HMs we need in here before we can access everything. I have no idea. I didn't research this ahead of time. Let's take a look. We technically have other things we can go back and do, like go back to Dewford Town and rock smash some things, but that doesn't matter nearly as much. A little tiny miniature strength puzzle here. Hi, Torkoal. I just beat up one of your relatives. Anything there? Nope. Okay. Okay, so we gotta do this. And check up here. We got an item. TM06 Toxic. That's not bad. I think still in this generation, like pretty much all Pokemon can learn it, so it's not bad. I don't believe I've got it planned for any of my team members, but that's okay. I don't know why I did that. I don't think I needed to have done that. Oh well. We got down here. Okay, the only way I can put it is that way, so we go this way, and just leave that there, and another item, so it looks like it's just 2 items in here. I thought it was going to be a bit more exciting, but at least I don't need other HMs, it's just all about strength. A Firestone! Oh, we don't need that for any of our party's members at the minute. So, exciting, but also not really important. I have to leave. I mean, I guess I could use one of my fucking bountiful harvest of escape ropes, because I got so many of them. But we can't use teleport while we're inside a cave for some reason. So let's use... Oh, what am I doing? Let's use an escape rope. I have 21. I don't know if I've ever had this many escape ropes. Alright. So now we have 2 things. 1, the Petalburg Gym, and 2, access to this area. We can now go into the forest. Forest? What? The desert. I guess, what is a desert if not a forest of sand? So yeah, we've got like lighter bits of sand here. This is where you won't take wild encounters. and some deeper sand where you will find some wild encounters. I need to open up my little menu here and see what we can find here. So, Route 112, Route 111, and... Oh, okay. Does it not have the desert as its own separate area? No? I don't think it does. Oh, there we go. Okay, so in the desert we have 4 Pokemon that can be found here, and all 4 of them are brand new encounters. So, let's see, are we ready to catch some Pokemon? Guess I could lead the way with Linoon. I'm gonna try and avoid the train. Oh, you know what? We should probably go and do this first. The big fucking glaring, obvious, this thing. Oh, wait. Can't do that. Can't do that right now. Okay, you know what? Gonna go and do the catching stuff first. We need the other bike to do what we need to do in there. So let's find some wild Pokemon. Starting off with Sandshrew. It is the most common thing on this route at 35%. One of the other Pokemon is also 35%. But that is quite alright. Then I need to look at something super quick, so just bear with me for a moment. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I have a plan. Why did I run from the Sandshrew? I'm so sorry. I forgot entirely that we were trying to catch it. Okay. Sandshrew! Level 20. This is the one that we want. The last one was smelly. It made me feel weird. I love Sandshrew. It's such a cute design. Like, I feel like ground types kind of struggle to be, like, good designs, but it's just good. Shame I don't think it's a very good Pokemon in general, though. I'm pretty sure, like, Sandslash is not all that great. In a different universe, I'm sure, like, Sandslash would have been one of my team members in Pokemon Yellow, but I've had such a history of using Nidoking on Generation 1 playthroughs. Okay, let's go for a ball. There we go. That's one new Pokemon. Let's add that to the dex. I gotta go all the way up. Sandshrew. Oh, there we go. Perfectly. It's number 27 in the dex. Didn't realize that. Whee! And back down to Hoenn, so I'm in the right place. Okay. Oh, higher level? Baltoy! So I think I said it already, but Baltoy, yeah, I did consider using it on the team before. I've used it in a recent playthrough that I played through Emerald. And I did want to use it because I also use it in Pokemon Go for the Go Battle League, but I decided against it. It has self-destruct. Oh, and it nearly killed my Linoon. Okay, so that's going to be a problem. What number are you? 343, right. 343. Baltoy, what is your catch rate? 255. Okay, next time we see it, we're just tossing a ball. That's like the easiest catch rate. Sandshrew again, but what we will do is I'm going to knock out this Sandshrew because... Oh, hang on, I should probably heal up. Oh, the Sandstorm. I'm gonna run away from this one. So, one of the Pokemon on this route, so there's a 35%, a 35%, 24% was Baltoy, and then the last Pokemon is a 6%. But it's also the only Pokemon that can be found at level 22. So if we get one of these Linoon to level 22, we'll be able to Repel Trick it and get a 100% accuracy encounter. Is that gonna work? Is that plan gonna work? Hang on. I may have just realized a very fatal flaw in this plan. It's okay. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, let's keep going. We got another Sandshrew, but yes, we're gonna try and knock it out this time. Decently bulky. And with Sandstorm, a weather condition, and I believe that was in Generation 2 as well, but we take damage every turn. I hope that defense curl didn't put you into staying alive. Okay, it didn't. Oh, that XP was not enough. For all the effort that took, it wasn't enough. Higher level. Trapinch. Okay. Trapinch is a unique one because it can have an ability called Arena Trap that can prevent us from... Oh, I wonder if it's the only Pokemon that has... Actually, if it's the only ability it can have. 328. 328. Trapinch. Is there... Where the fuck did it go? I just saw it. Where did it go? 328. There. No, it can have two... Okay, it can have Arena Trap or Hyper Cutter. Trapinch's attack cannot be lowered by an opponent. Ooh. That's pretty neat. Well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, let's see if we can catch this guy. Trapinch is the other 35% encounter on this route. So we've found almost everything. There's one Pokemon we have yet to find. Ooh. Int attack. A never missing dark type move. Playing difficult to obtain, are we? Its catch rate is also 255. What the hell? Why are you acting like you have a good catch rate then? Just preposterous behavior. And I'm expecting to catch a ball toy before it explodes. Like, the good thing is, if it does explode, like, not a big deal, but we could find it and it could not explode. It has a 1 in 4 chance of doing whatever move it has, but I'd rather just throw the ball and try to catch it. Oh, Trapinch, come on. Oh, Linoon. Come on, we need to get it on this turn or this Linoon dies. It's not a threat, it's just a fact. Catch the Pokemon or the Linoon gets it. See? Got it. Just in time. Keep Linoon from dying. And now I can go to the PC. Where... Okay, 328 is Trapinch. Right, I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center and heal up. And while we're there, we can get the new bike as well. Because we need that to access the tower. And then we'll come back and do the other 2 captures. Oh. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay, let's heal. Alright, wanted to check something on this guy. It had Hypercutter. Okay, so we could have ran from it. Well, anyway, what was I gonna do? I feel like I'm forgetting something, but it's just not coming to me. Yeah, I'll tell myself what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave Combusken here for a moment. Okay. Oh, the bike. That's what I was forgetting. Okay, there we are. Whee! I do miss having the speed of the Mach bike, but it's definitely much more smart, I think, to go through the playthrough with the Acro bike first. Such as on the pass there, where we were able to like go back up the mountain. So it is handy. But it is nice to have the speed of the Mach bike, even if, you know, when you hit a wall, you just come to a complete fucking stop. Right. And sometimes you can speed off into trouble much quicker than you mean to. Okay, I may as well do it now. So now that we have the Mach bike, we should be able to scale this Mirage Tower. I think you can find wild Pokemon in here. I'm not sure. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. You can. Does this place have any unique encounters? Mirage Tower. Okay, it has 2 unique encounters. Interesting. And actually the level ranges are better than outside, which is weird. So you can only find Sandshrew and Trapinch here. Trapinch, which by the way, we should probably catch more of because they have 2 evolutions, and I don't believe we can find either of them in the wild. Let me just double check. Yeah, we have to evolve Trapinch, so we should catch at least 2 more of these guys. Oh, I should knock this one out. Don't put. And also, nicely, being in here means that we don't get hit by the sandstorm, so despite the fact that it's a mirage, it seems very real. There's Pokemon living in here somehow. And there's no... And suddenly the sandstorm can't hurt us. That's still 100% accuracy. Why not just go for strength? Doesn't matter about the damage it deals. 165, that's okay. Let's use an antidote. Actually gonna get to use these if they're gonna poison me. And I'm gonna potion up as well. I didn't realize that Mirage Tower had higher level Pokemon than the actual desert. That's kind of weird. Alright. We got another Trapinch. Let's see if we can catch this one. Paint attack. Why didn't you act like that the first time? You were being very dramatic by not getting caught the first time. Did that one have Arena Trap? Arena Trap might actually be handy for us to have. Hyper Cutter. Because there's going to be some Pokemon that are going to be kind of difficult to catch, and having a Pokemon with Arena Trap might be kind of clutch. Okay, I tell you what. I know we've already just like come in here and we've gone up a floor. I'm gonna leave. And I'm gonna go back to the Pokemon Center and deposit this Trapinch as well. I wasn't thinking ahead of this enough to... Well, there's another one. Level 22. The see, the thing is, I could test it out by trying to run, but if I'm successful in running, then it didn't have it. And I didn't... I'll just go for the catch. Got it. Dun, 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 dun. I'm still going to go back to the Pokemon Center, because what I'll do then is we can check as we catch them. So, I mean, this is the one that we already checked. It has Hyper Cutter. But if that other one has Arena Trap, then we've got our 3 Trapinch that we need. So this one has... It has Arena Trap, and it's Lonely Nature. That's interesting. That is interesting. And quite frankly, it's perfect. Because Trapinch is our next team member. And it needed to have a Lonely Nature. Which is the real reason why I was trying to catch more than one. And I left a slot open in my PC, was so that I could reset if I didn't get the Lonely Nature. But I thought, let's at least catch the third one, since it didn't have Arena Trap. So now we've got an Arena Trapping Trapinch that is part of our team. Now, the only problem is, eventually it's going to evolve. And when it evolves, it's going to lose Arena Trap. So I do actually technically need to get another Trapinch that has Arena Trap. So, rather annoyingly, you know, I guess I could like give one of these guys Pokerus and then use it as and just trade it to one of the other games. But yeah, this is our new team member. I'm glad that I didn't have to go crazy searching for the nature. That's why I was checking. That's why I came back to the Pokemon Center originally, was to check the nature of the one that I first caught. And it didn't have what we needed. It had might have been this one. No, it was this one. It had Jolly. So yeah, I wanted a Lonely Nature Trapinch. That is going to... That will boost physical attack and lower physical defense, because whenever Trapinch is fully evolved, its main weakness is going to be special. Come on, you. So yeah, new team member. We finally had it. When I said we had a new we were going to have new team members joining us hopefully very soon, I meant this episode. I meant very soon. But I think I'm going to have to leave... Well, maybe I don't, but I was gonna say we could leave him behind to... Okay, no, actually, yes, I do want to God damn it, I don't know. There's no point. What are you doing, Daisy? Alright, come on. But also, what will be neat is the fact that this one then will say it's like caught location. Is it gonna say Mirage Tower? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, then let's go back up. Yes, welcome to the team Trapinch. Finally, we have a new Pokemon to put some XP into. has Bite and Feint Attack, so 2 Dark-type moves, which it's not a Dark-type Pokemon, so what's the point? It's a Ground-type Pokemon. I do have a moveset planned, but that won't be relevant until much later. So this, at the very least, confirms one other thing. I did mention that there was going to be overlap between the Emerald playthrough and the Pokemon Omega Ruby playthrough. Obviously, that overlap has now extended. In Omega Ruby, I had a Blaziken, a Gardevoir, and a Flygon. And once again, with this team, I'm going to have a Blaziken, a Flygon, and a Gardevoir. Is that where the overlap ends? Let me just double check, because I don't remember. 1, 2, 3. Yes, it is. So, to give you a confirmation, this is the last Pokemon that overlaps with my original Omega Ruby team from, 2014 or whatever year it was. So we no longer are going to be overlapping. So that at least tells you that the other 3 Pokemon on that team. So there was Metagross and there was Bonbon, the shiny level 24. There you go. Bonbon, the shiny Milotic, and Cradily. There we go. That's how I need it. I was happy to check it this way now that I've got the one I wanted. I didn't want to try and run from one that could potentially have my nature, and I almost did it. I almost did it, and then I caught it, and I had the lonely nature, so that was perfect. So we'll catch this one because we do need an arena trapper. It'll just make things easier in the future. So a 4th Trapinch, that'll be fine. We've caught more than our fair share of like Ralts and stuff. This will just be handy to have in future. So there we go. And that's why, like, when I realized that these Pokemon could be found here and at higher levels, I was like, you know what? This is where we're going to find our Trapinch, make it unique. So there we go. We've got what we need out of that. So Linoone just needs to hit the next level so that it can then do the repel trick on... What? No, I didn't mean to do that. It's just like, what the fuck do I do with this? Linoone needs to hit level 22 so we can do the repel trick on the hard to encounter Pokemon for the desert. Let's give it some potions. Heal it back up. I mean, I suppose realistically we could do we could just level up Trapinch. Oh, Trapinch is level 22. What am I doing? I don't even need to. I'm just stupid is what I am. Okay, so this is why we need the Mach Bike. There are some broken pieces of ground here that can only be traversed by using this bike. I've just realized that we're going to be stuck fighting some of these guys. That's why we should be leading with the Linoone. Okay, we should lead with Linoone in case we have to knock out one of these guys. There we go. As long as you get the full speed on those cracked tiles, you get through them without any bother. I think I'm just going to knock this Santra anyway. And get Linoone to level up to level 22 anyway. There we go. One more ought to do it. Another pinchy trappy. There we go. The items? No, no drops. Oh, we need Rock Smash here too. Good thing Linoone is the do-everything Pokemon. Let's go back. And go here. One thing I've just noticed, looking at the encounter tables for Ruby and Sapphire above Emerald, they are not taken directly from Ruby or Sapphire. Ruby and Sapphire actually have the same encounter tables for the desert But they have changed things a little bit in Emerald by making one of the more common Pokemon into a rarer Pokemon. So the one that's 6% in this game is originally 20%, and then they made Baltoy go from 10% to 24%, so they made Baltoy more common. Interesting. Okay, nothing over here. And here we are, at the top of Mirage Tower. Okay, let's save our game here. It doesn't really matter, but I like to save because you never know whenever you want to reset or something. We've got 2 fossils here, the root fossil. If this fossil is taken, the ground around it will likely crumble away. Take the root fossil anyway. The claw fossil. These are both fossils that will grant us a unique Pokemon depending on which one we take. In Ruby and Sapphire, you get one choice. Which one are you going to take? But in that game, they just put it at the top of the desert and it falls into the sand. In this game, it gets its own dungeon. I'm going to go for the root fossil, which would have turned into a Lilip, which would then turn into Credilli. I'm not going to use it, but that's my choice. It's my preferred one over the 2. And then from that, we fall out of the tower, and it vanishes. Like a mirage. I could have caught that. Claw fossil disappeared into the sand. Again, I could have caught that. Like, I was sitting here spamming the A button like crazy whenever I was a kid. I was like, I saw it. I could have caught that. And now that whole, like, mini dungeon area is just gone. It's just gone. And those randomly higher level potential wild encounters are gone too. Very strange. But we got our Trapinch from there. So that's all that we needed. Now, we can do our repel trick, but first let's try and get that Baltoy as well. So yes, this area has Sandshrew at 35%, Trapinch at 35%, Baltoy at 24%, and then the last encounter is a 6%. Let's see if we can get that Baltoy back, and hopefully it won't kill itself this time. We do have the risk of having Trapinch, and if it shows up, we have to KO it. Worst case scenario, you know, that happens. Critical hit, not bad. If I have to... Oh, wow, we got 2 items out of that. An Ultra Ball? And a Super Potion. See, if I'm being forced into battle, like, I'll have to check those every time. Baltoy, there we go. Okay, throwing a Pokeball right away. Not giving it a chance to kill itself. Maybe I should check... Baltoy at level 20 does have 4 moves, okay. So it does have a 1 in 4 chance of not blowing up. But let's not take the risk. Nice, there we go. Alright, alright. Baltoy, add to our decks. Alright, 1 Pokemon left to find in this area. So let's try this idea of mine. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. So, the first thing as part of this objective is I need... Oh, hello, again. I don't know if this is going to work because you're probably going to blow yourself up. But I need Linoon. And I'm really sorry for what's about to happen. But I need Linoon to get knocked out. But the Sandstorm will help with it, even if Baltoy doesn't do a lot of damage. I think if it was to self-destruct though, it would take it out, because it did nearly KO it the first time. I almost ran on instinct there. But I need Linoon to get knocked out because I believe, there we go, that it should still be able to use itself as a repel trigger. But we put then our Gardevoir in the lead. Now, I don't know if that's going to work for what I'm intending to do, but we're going to give it a go. I have no idea. I might be completely wrong about what I'm trying to do here. I think it kind of needs to work the other way around. I'll give it a go first this way and see how it works. I think the repel might be based on the Pokemon that's alive. I've already ran out. Hang on, let me get up my encounter thing here. This is it here. I think I've done this wrong, if I'm completely honest. Okay, so we are on Pokemon Emerald. We are in Route 111. Walking. Let's say Repel is level 22. Go. Encounter rate is 2% if that's the case. Okay, that's what I wanted to find out, was just how good the encounter rate is. Right, I think I know what needs to happen. But I don't like that I have to do it. I don't have to do it that way. I'm a genius. Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna teleport back to Mauville City. I think well, you know what, actually, I'm gonna reset, because I used a repel and just wasted it. Okay, we're gonna go back to Mauville City. Let's boot up the PC and you can stay down here because you're our new partner. And I think I'm going to leave you behind. Well, your teleport's nice and handy. We're catching Pokemon right now, so I'm going to remove Linoon. But I have this Ralts here. I'm going to put in the lead. And then you go there, you go there, and you go there. I'm going to take another Linoon out for the moment. Okay. So, you might tell what I'm trying to do here. Because it's not just one new team member we're getting today. The 6% encounter for what we're trying to find here in the desert, the 6% encounter for the last Pokemon on this route, is going to be our 4th team member. But I want it to have a certain ability. As you can tell by the Ralts I'm using, it's going to be a modest nature. We got lucky just getting the random lonely Trapinch, but the last Pokemon that I want in this area has to have a modest nature. I've left 2 slots because this Pokemon has an evolution, and I'm pretty sure this is the only way to get it is to catch it here. So I'm going to catch 2, and if neither of them have the ability I'm looking for, or the nature I'm looking for, then we'll move on. I didn't heal the Linoon. God damn it. Basically, my thinking is, I think how I'm supposed to do this to get it to work the way I want it to is having Ralts knocked out as the first Pokemon on the party means that Synchronize will still work. I was trying to basically do it that way, but I did it wrong. And then by having Linoon alive as the second Pokemon in the party, it'll use Linoon's level for the Repel trick. So Linoon Repel trick, with Synchronize knocked out at the front of the party, because I was thinking, oh no, I'm gonna have to knock out my Gardevoir, and I don't really want to do that. Mostly because of just how high level it is. But thankfully I don't have to do that. We have a Ralts. This is the beauty of having the additional modest nature rolls that we have. So we can use this one to do our repel tricks at the very least. But of course that means we gotta quickly get it knocked out, which will not be difficult being a level 4. Let's drop a save. Higher level. Ooh, what a shock. I was half expecting to find the 6% on the first go. Alright, Baltoy, I need you to kill this little child. Sorry, Ralts, this is just the role that you play on the team. Good work. Alright, see ya. Alright, here comes Mother. Now I've got to take damage from this. Okay, so now I believe I should be able to use the repel trick. I should see if now, just since Ralts is pre-defeated, so that if I do have to reset, I don't have to go through and get it knocked out again. And because the encounter rate is 2%, probably the most efficient way to do this is to just bunny hop. The encounter rate... Oh, I'm not on... Ugh, I don't have the bunny hopping bike anymore. Okay, we're just gonna have to do this. I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. But every step is a 2% chance of finding a Pokemon in the wild. I could just rotate the D-pad on my thumb, but that's gonna be very painful. There we go. This is our new team member, depending on the nature. It's Cacnea. So this Cacnea has a 50% chance of having the modest nature that our Ralts had. So let's see how it goes. Let's use Strength. Oh, that's not good. We gotta get this guy caught quickly. At least that worked. I was able to repel trick and synchronize at the same time. I have never used a Cacnea on any of my teams, and I thought this would be a good opportunity to try it out and try something a bit different. Which is what I've wanted to do with some of the team choices in some of the games. And for this one, rather than using Cradily as my grass type, I thought Cacnea seems like a good option. There we go. Our first one is caught. If this one has Modest, it very well may be our new team member. Let's take a look. It has Modest. There we go. First try. Perfect. We will catch a second one, just because we do need 2 for evolution purposes. Obviously one will be the one in my team, which will be the one that gets evolved, but we'll catch a second one, and I guess it doesn't have to be Modest, but I might just go for it anyway and see if we can do an IV check and see if we can figure out which one's better. Obviously I don't super care about the IVs, but having one that is a little bit better would be nicer. Thank God this is like one of the few areas that has the rare Pokemon be the only thing that's the higher level. Yeah, if we had the Acro Bike still, we could bunny hop and not waste our repels, because while you're bunny hopping, stats don't get used. I mean, if you don't move the D-pad. If you were to move the D-pad and bunny hop, it still uses steps, obviously. Trying desperately not to get caught by this hiker going around this rock for some reason. He really do be me. I was gonna say like when I was 10, but also like this is me whenever like my friends are yammering about sport and I need something to do. I walk around a rock. I'm using all my repels on this. I'll reset if I don't find it after this one, because I want to keep a decent chunk of them. Maybe I should keep going. I don't want to get like an accidental clone. If I get down to 5 repels, I'll reset. But this does mean that we're about to lose 2 members of our goon army. Since we've got 2 new team members, so... Those 2 Zigzagoon I evolved at the start of the episode, they basically disappear now. My plan was going to be that if I was going to keep the Zigzagoon, I would keep 1 Zigzagoon and 1 Linoon. But again, I think the rare candies that we can get from it are just going to be well worth, like, the fact that we've evolved. Although, we've already gotten rid of them, so it's almost like it never happened to begin with. Okay, if I don't find it on this one, I am going to reset and keep my repels. I'll go until my thumb gets sore, which it's trying to do. Yeah. Come on. I heard a Trapinch cry there in the background. I always really like that about Generation 3. It like plays random like Pokemon cries when you're in the overworld to like give the world a sense of realism that there's just creatures roaming around in the area. Okay, I think we'll just go for the reset there so that I don't waste those repels. Alright. I didn't like accidentally save or not save or something. And I've still got 15 repels, so... Oh, they still linger! Oh, nice! I thought like Generation 1 and 2 that it forgets that you used one. Can I go left and right? Is that a viable option? No. Well, the hiker's there, but if I just don't go over our picnicker, if I just don't go in front of her, we're fine. Spitting on the spot. Come on! Second Cacnea! Yeah, the encounter software that I was given says every spot is a 2% encounter, so... Or 2% chance at having an encounter, so it's gonna be just a bit of time. I think honestly we found that first Cacnea super quickly. You do hit steps like really quickly in this game, so not so bad. The problem is just how quickly I'm running out of repels. I could use that 1 super repel, but the extra 100 steps just to like not have to press start an A again, I don't think it's really important. It is playing hard to get. There we go. And it's a female Cacnea this time. The only bad thing about choosing Cacnea as a partner on this adventure is it doesn't have a good ability. Its ability is Sandveil, which boosts its speed. Well, is it speed or evasiveness? I think it might be evasiveness. Whilst in a sandstorm, which is obviously where we're finding it. So, like, not a bad idea, except for the fact that because it's a grass type, it actually takes damage from the sandstorm. I guess maybe no, it doesn't. Maybe Sandveil prevents it from taking damage. Okay, it boosts evasion in Sandstorm. But yeah, I originally was like not super psyched about it because I thought it still took damage. I guess it doesn't because of the ability. But I don't plan on giving anyone in the team like Sandstorm to make this benefit from the evasion from the ability, because like I don't think that justifies an entire move slot. So let's take a look. Did we get another Modest Nature? We got Timid. Okay, so this is going to be our Cacnea here. That'll be fine. So the 50-50 coin flip field there. But either way, let's take a look. Well, actually, you know what? Let's go back to Mauville and heal up and get our team members back. And I'll maybe go get the Acro Bike back as well. Combusken there. Put you back there. And I think sadly it's gonna be time to say goodbye to these two. Like, I'm not getting rid of them, I'm just gonna move them around. I think I gotta put them here. I guess I could put one of these guys as the Linoon spot over here. But I might just catch a wild Linoon later, I don't know. I kind of feel like these guys like should stick together. They were the Goon Squad. And like one day the other two will enter their spot here. Yeah. Like all four of them right here at the bottom. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna let them live together once they're all put away. But you get replaced. I'm gonna do that in the order that we caught them in. So yeah, I guess welcome to the team Trapinch and Cacnea. I'm gonna do the EV check or the IV check online just to see what we got. My friends are organizing plans for tomorrow, and I just happened to notice that Matthew has written something about like our plans for tomorrow in terms of like whose turn it is to drive and stuff, and he goes, "You might have to ask him, but he's currently streaming live on the WeeAddy Twitch channel." Thank you, Matthew. Very funny. Let's see. IV Checker Gen 3. And this might be a wee bit better since these guys are higher level. So let's see, we got my name. And... oh, is this supposed to be player gender? Did I make a mistake? Because there's no gender neutral option. So I'm assuming this is not... oh. I'm male and both of these Pokemon are male anyway, so it'll work out. Let's see. Trapinch. Oh, Trapinch is going to be way down at the bottom. T is for Trapinch. Trapinch. I am a piece of shit. So, as I was going to the IV checker there, my friend Jack replied saying, "I'm sure he'll read this eventually," so I'm writing back, "I haven't read everything, only Matt's message. I started out live on twitch.tv/WeeAddy and youtube.com/WeeAddy." There we go, that's the response that my friends get right now while I'm busy. Right, Trapinch. Trapinch, level 22. And its nature is lonely, which is nice near the top. HP is 52. Attack is 57. Defense is 27. That's quite low, but that's alright. Well, it's kind of even to our special defense. That's not too bad. Special attack is 28. And special defense is 25. And speed is 12. That's not good. Okay, so our possible ranges then. They're a wee bit all over the place, but let's see what we got here. So HP is between 1 and 5. Attack is between 14 and 18, so it's kind of middle of the road. Defense apparently is between 24 and 31, so we could have a perfect in defense despite the fact that I have got a negative defense nature. Special attack is 15 to 19, so again middle of the road. Special defense is between 1 and 5, which is awful. And speed is between 12 and 16, so again, kind of middle of the road. So it's not an amazing Trapinch, but that's just the nature of the game. Let's do Cacnea. Cacnea is all the way up at the top, where C is. Cacnea, there we go. Is also a male, level 22. Its nature is modest. HP is 55. Attack is 39. Defense 23, special attack 46, special defense is 28, and speed is 22. So, oh no, oh no, oh no. I might reroll this one. So, HP is between 5 and 9. Attack is between 8 and 11. Defense is between 2 and 6. Special attack, which we are boosted by the modest nature, is 0 to 2. That's dreadful. Whereas special defense is 25 to 29 and speed is 8 to 11. It's actually dreadful. So I might do that again. I might go for another one because I'm usually happy to go with the first pick, but that special attack being 0 or 2, like between 0 and 2, whenever we're boosting special attack with our modest nature, we basically are doing nothing at all. What is the point? So I'm gonna go for another one. I'm gonna put myself through the hell of going for another one. And you, my friend, I mean, either one of you can become like the box Cacnea, but oh boy, you're an interesting fellow. All right, so Ralts is there, you're there. Okay, I think that's all we need. As long as we have space to catch one Cacnea, we're all good. God damn. I will not do this for every single Pokemon, but that thing is intended to get a boost to its special attack, and it's actually gobshite, so I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm sorry. The IVs just determine how much potential it's gonna have later, and 0 to 2 is not good if we're trying to boost it. I'll come back to you. That is actually disappointing. I'm so sorry, Cacnea. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, I gotta get the Ralts knocked out again. With a Trapinch, so might not be able to run away from it. I'll try it, because the chances are, because I'm a lower level, I won't be able to run. It has Arena Trap, that's what I thought. Okay. So we're gonna have to knock it out. So Ralts gets KO'd. Lightning's not doing so hot. Isn't there enough sand in this place, for God's sake? But yeah, I'm kind of surprised that there was no other ability. So Sand Veil for Cacnea is the only ability it gets in this game. I'm pretty sure it probably gets better abilities in later games, but I'm kind of genuinely surprised by what a terrible ability it is. And it's pretty much probably only because you find it here in the desert. Okay, we'll use that to help out Linoon. We'll drop a save. And it's time to bunny hop. It might be slow, but it's gonna be what it has to be. And as long as we get one modest nature Cacnea that has, like, at least put it in the 10s, okay? The special attack, put it in the 10s at least, and I'm happy. It's just putting it between 0 and 2 is abysmal. So yeah, this is what we gotta do. This is the effective way to bunny hop, or the effective way to hunt for a Pokemon. We're gonna do this for a little bit. It might just be a little bit of a waiting game. This fucking guy on Twitter. Helping streamers and gamers grow through targeted promotions and shoutouts. Like, every time someone goes live, they just message them being like, let's talk, and then a link to DMing them. It's like, nah, I ain't gonna do that. You're spamming people. And if I go through their Twitter, I don't see them getting any replies to that message. I'm sure people have DM'd them, but like, I don't need someone like randomly like pretending to boost my audience or whatever the fuck. I don't care. Minecraft Dungeons 2 has been announced? Why? I didn't think people really liked Minecraft Dungeons, but what do I know? I never played it. Not my thing. Oh, that's a good point. Did anyone play the Pokemon Go event today for Feebas, Clamperl, and... Why can't I think of its name? What's its name? What's the third Pokemon's name? Why can I not remember the third Pokemon's name? It's... My brain is going like Mudkip, Ludicolo. It's like, no, it's neither of those. But it is Lotad! There we go. I did it earlier, and... Did we complete the event? Oh, we did! Okay, look at that. My friends and I completed the challenge for hatching eggs. And we got a Tandemouse. Damn, this is much slower. Like, it's a 2% encounter. I didn't, like, accidentally level up or something, did I? No, I'm 22. But I went out and did the event earlier for about an hour. Me and Dizzy went out, and I got 13 shinies, and I got a Galarian Moltres caught with an Ultra Ball. So that was pretty neat. I have also got enough to evolve Tandemouse. So in this event, or they do a thing every week now where like you and like a party of people can complete a challenge and get a thing, a reward. So like items and stuff, but one of them is you keep on getting Tandemouse encounters. Oh well, you can't see shit with that. Be that? Yeah, there you go. So I've got a shiny Tandemouse here that I'm going to evolve and see if we can get a family of 3 on stream. So there's the Tandemouse. Can you see the sparkles? Yeah, just about. So let's evolve it and see if we get a shiny, or if we get a family of 3. Come on. This will give us something to do while we're hopping in the sand here, which you can probably still hear in the background. And family of 4. Oh well. I haven't got a family of 3 yet in Pokemon Go, but that's okay. Also a Wurmple. This is insane. We're still hopping. We are still hopping. If you couldn't tell by the sound effects. %2 is deadly. Like, at the very least, like, I could just, you know, maybe it'd be easier on a GameCube controller, but you could probably, like, put a rubber band or something around it to, like, hold down the B button and hop. But, dear God. Wait a minute. My daily Pokemon catch has been reset? Did I forget to catch a Pokemon one day? Why the hell did I spin a Pokestop but not catch a Pokemon? That's absurd. I've got Dynamax Caterpie to catch! Doing all sorts of things today that isn't this. Maybe I should just accept my fate that I've got a shitty Cacnea and I'm gonna have to use it. But like, those IVs are just absolutely terrible. I don't think we should have to use it. I don't think that's fair. Don't make me use it. What did I just get that for? It's got a challenge there for catching 50. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, so it's for this bug out event. What is at the end of this? There's a Scizor you can find and a Blip Bug, and it ends at 30. This Allure module at a Pokestop. I could just do that. Just because. There you go. Give me the points. Yeah. What? There was 2 rewards. You only give me 1. Oh, some of this XP. Okay. I cannot believe this has not got us a single encounter yet. I would have expected one by now. Did I break it? Is it broken? Has breakage occurred? I'm perplexed. What else was I gonna do? I don't know. Can't remember. Oh, that's right. There is the reward for the actual like monthly pass is a Raikou, so I have to catch that. Well, I guess I'll do that while I continue to hop, because I need something to do with my other hand. And don't make it weird. You're all inappropriate. Maybe I'll do like a little bit of cycling around for like a little bit. Trying to think, I should have kept the Mach bike, but I did not think I would have to like hop this long. But if I wasn't picky about the IVs, I wouldn't have to do this at all. But come on, 0 to 2 for a special attacker. That Raikou wasn't very good. Oh well. Oh well. Jesus Christ. I didn't mean to provide links. When I wrote to my friends saying that I shouted them out on twitch.tv/WeeAddy and youtube.com/WeeAddy, it actually sent links to them. I didn't intend for those to be links. Oops. Alright, let's see. What is the plan for tomorrow? I might as well fucking figure this out. Oh, I see. I see. So Jack needs a ride, does he? I see. I see. Well, that sucks for Jack, I guess. What sucks for me is the fact that I am still hopping. Oh my god! I was about to start moving on the bunny hop. Okay, there we go. Cacnea, please have modest, and please don't have shit IVs. I'm gonna get the IV checker ready. Okay, bring that over here. Use strength. Maybe I should go for headbutt just in case I accidentally like knock it down too far. It's got leaf seed, it's fine. It'll be fine. I keep on thinking like the sandstorm's gonna damage it, but it won't because it has sand veil. It's gonna be fine. Oh, there's so many things that have to happen between turns now. Just use strength, land that hit. I mean, that explains why strength missed. Its sand veil actually worked, and its evasiveness made it avoid me. Use slow ass pin missile. Come on. 5 times. Fucking just everything is happening. Okay. Please be good. Just as I say, special attack in the 10+ range, I think is at least respectable. I was being greedy, I'd be like, put it in the 20+ range. But I'm not being greedy. I just want one that isn't 0 to 2. And that doesn't mean make it 4 to 9. It just means Also, it might not even have modest, so let's just check it out. It has modest. Okay, fine. Let's put my name in. I'm pretty sure this is about trainer gender, but I'm not sure. Pokemon is Cacnea. C is for Cacnea. Cacnea. There you go. Level is 22. Nature is modest. HP is 57. Special attack is 51, so it is better than last time. Attack is 40. That seems good. Defense is 23. Special attack is 51. 23, 23, 23, 23. Calculate. We have... Oh, that's much better. There we go. That is at least commendable. I will take that. This is our new Cacnea. So, the IVs on this one then. HP is between 14 and 18. Attack is between 12 and 16. Defense is between 2 and 6. Special attack is between 21 and 25, so it is decent. Special defense is between 2 and 6. And speed is between 12 and 16. So, our defenses are terrible, but we got our decent special attack, so that's all I give a shit about. I just didn't want 0 to 2. I think that is just beyond abysmal. So, there we go. This is our new team member. Let's see. It has growth, forces its body to grow and heighten special attack. It has Pin Missile as its only move, and it's a bug type, meaning it's physical. Leech Seed, Sand Attack, and Growth. Interesting. There we go. Let's get the hell back to Mauville City and heal up. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Oh yeah, I wanted to check. Maybe... Because, like, the IV checker, like, does say, like, gender, male, female. I don't think it matters. When I flip between them, Yeah, I don't think they changed 14 to 18, 12 to 16, 2 to 6, 21 to 25. Yeah, they don't change. So I don't know why there's a gender option there. Oh, I didn't hit calculate. Yeah, as far as I can tell, the name and the gender don't matter. I don't know why those are options in there. But anyway, we have our new Cacnea. Okay, let's go and do some shuffling around of things. Okay, so firstly, let's get you back in here. And then these guys get to stay. I'll just put them at the bottom. And you go here. And I guess, fuck it, let's do this. I was gonna, like, maybe not do this, but... I guess we're just gonna do everything right now. So, we got an egg, and we got a hatchet. And so it's just gonna take a bit of time. But to do that, we're gonna need Slugma in our team, because Slugma, at the very least... has an ability that, as from Pokemon Emerald and onwards, Flame Body will half the amount of steps needed to hatch an egg. So that wasn't a thing that happened in Generation 2. It doesn't exist in Pokemon Ruby or Sapphire either. The only Generation 3 game that this affects is Emerald. But then from every game onwards, so every generation and up after this, things start to get better. There is one thing I need to do, which is... I need to give Trapinch and Cacnea Pokerus. So I should probably swap out, although I need to get in a battle for it to actually spread. But I should swap out a team member to a good repels effect wore off to a Pokerus Haver so that I can spread it to those two. Okay, we'll get the Mac Bike back again. That was another part of the plan, was to come down here and get the Mac Bike and do all that shit with the tower and then also hatch the egg. So here we go, we're going to hatch the egg, and all you need to do is go back and forth between here, Route 118, Mauville City, all the way through to Verdant Turf Town. You get like this one big straight line, obviously designed for eggs specifically because it's right outside the daycare center. Every game has a route like this. So we'll just do this for a few minutes, and thankfully I believe egg hatching is a lot faster in Generation 3 because we're on a faster bicycle, and we have magma armor. or Flame Body. Either one of those abilities will half the steps needed to hatch an egg. So we'll go through this for a little bit to hatch the next, hatch this egg, and then we'll actually start progressing to the next thing. We need to actually go in the desert and fight the trainers and find the items and actually do things there, so we'll go to the desert next. After this has finished hatching. And you can check the status of it just like we can in Generation 2. Let's see what we're doing now. Hatch, it'll take some time, so it's still nowhere near. It'll move on to like a second phase of text and then a third phase when it's about to hatch. So it'll just take a few minutes to do. As is the need for eggs. I do apologize for the fact that most of this episode there ended up being us catching team members, but at least we finally have some new team members. We're gonna have to train up this Cacnea and this Trapinch and get them battle ready to join our Combusken and our Gardevoir. But it might be tough because, you know, we were sort of fighting enemy trainers around the level of like the low 20s. And there are trainers in the desert, but I don't know how much XP we're going to get out of them. I don't know how much swap training I'm going to have to do, or how much the Pokemon can do on their own. The fact that Cacnea only has Pin Missile is actually atrocious. Because it's not a good move. And it's a physical type move whenever we have a special type user, so it's not good. Trapinch might be alright on its own, although it's only using dark type moves at the minute, so again, how good is it actually going to be? I don't believe it's a special attacker. I think they're both being why am I going Slugma? Occasionally moves, it should hatch soon. Yeah, special attack and physical attack, I mean, no, special attack 28, so yeah, it's got about half the amount of damage it can deal by using dark type moves over any single physical type move. Like, it's putting itself at a massive disadvantage. We could just teach it like strength and then get rid of it later, because like by the time that we get around to an area where we're gonna need that fourth move slot, I think we'll be able to start removing moves from Pokemon. I'm not sure. I don't know. I have to wing it. Gonna have to wing it and see what happens. The Pokemon in this egg is an interesting one because nah, I don't want to say it yet, but it's only accessible by that one egg. It's not a Pokemon that you find in the wild traditionally in this game. And it can actually have an evolution that can be found in the wild later in the game. So it's a bit weird. So you could, like, theoretically find the evolution and then just breed for this egg. But you get the egg first. So, you know, you might as well hatch it and see what you get. It's, why not, a pre-evolution for Wobbuffet, a Generation 2 Pokemon. So there we go. We got that egg hatched. So, I don't know why they decided to invent Why Not. It's just Wobbuffet, but, you know, young. And also has a funny name because you can just say the words Why Not, and yeah. Anyway, it also has Shadow Tag, so it's same ability essentially as Arena Trap. It prevents Pokemon from switching out, or fleeing. Or I think Arena Trap prevents switching out. That'd be pretty interesting. But, you know, Why Not being level 5, not quite as useful as a level 22. Well, you've got a PC here. I can use this one. Excuse me. But that's another Pokemon for our Pokedex, at least. So why not? Why not? Why not? There you are, number 360. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's all I wanted to do there with that. So let's swap you out there. And why not? Where do you belong? Number 160. You actually go to the next box. So 156, 162, 160. Right? Why not? It's getting a wee bit further ahead than it should. Ah, there's our other line in. There we go, we got some team members, look at this! Okay. So now I just have to decide what I'm going to do with these guys. Let me refer to the movesets I've pre-planned for them to see if there's anything I can do for them now, because it'd be nice if I could sort of give them some moves and help them actually gain some levels. Because their movesets are not good right now. So you know one of your moves already. So that's fine. Where is... You are... There. You can't learn any of those yet. Okay. Fine. For right now, there's nothing I can do to help them. So I just gotta keep on progressing on. Let's go back to the desert. I'm gonna keep this Mach Bike for a time being. Wild Pokemon this time. Another Geodude. Alright, now we can actually explore this desert properly. But who do I trade up first? I think Cacnea is going to need more help because their only move is Pin Missile, so I'm going to lead with Cacnea. And I'll swap train as needed. Alright, let's begin the exploration of this this area properly. So we've already seen this picnicker here just sort of running in circles. I heard there are fossils to be found in the desert. Where could they be? And we got picnicker Becky. Becky. So Cacnea, I don't think you're gonna do very well, but this is your domain. You came from here, so let's see how you do. We got Pin Missile. We got Leech Seed. I guess I could go for Leech Seed and just plant some of this down. It's nice to finally have some new Pokemon to use instead of Gardevoir and... Uh-oh. Maybe our evasiveness will make it so that it doesn't hit us? I suppose it is nice being able to use Pokemon in here too that isn't taking damage. Let's use Growth since we can't do anything else. I mean, it boosts our special attack and Bug is a physical type move, so it doesn't actually do anything for us. But it kills a turn. Okay, we're resistant to that, so that's fine, because we are Grass type. I don't think Pin Missile is going to do very much here. It'd be nice if Leech Seed got boosted by my special attack, but I don't think anything like that exists. It's not like Generation 1 where we can hit it with Toxic and Leech Seed. That strategy is long since patched. It's using another Dig, so we just have to wait. Health gone up by Leech Seed. That's pretty handy. Use another Growth, why not? But Growth is one of the rare moves that does boost our special attack, so spoiler, it's one of the moves we're going to be keeping on our final moveset because boosting our special attack for the special attacking Pokemon is going to be huge. Let's go for Pin Missile again. Alright, great. Does this guy have fucking Sand Veil? Or has he been using Sand Attack on me? And I just didn't realize. At least Leech Seed is going to continue to hit. Oh my god, what is going on? Okay, now you pull out a randomly decent move. Okay, there we go, finally. What? Why did that message get removed? What the hell? It's weird. Who is your favorite Pokemon and why? No legendary or mythical. Perhaps you have a personal story or reason for something. My favorite is and always will be Pidgeot because of a personal past story. I also quite like Pidgeot because I use Pidgeot basically as a starter Pokemon in Pokemon Silver. It kind of replaced my Feraligatr. It was still on my team, but Pidgeot kind of became my starter in Silver, like, unofficially. So I like Pidgeot as well. But I'm quite a basic bitch. I like Pikachu because of the anime. So Pikachu's one of my favorites. But beyond that, if we were not going by anime influence, I mean, I'm playing Generation 3 here. Torchic, the Torchic line, like, that's my favorite because I'm, you know, that's the first starter Pokemon I actually had growing up. So I've got quite a big fondness for Generation 3's Torchic and Combusken and Blaziken line. So I guess they would be my favorite. But I don't know if I have, like, just genuinely, like, one, like, this Pokemon above all else is my favorite. But I think Torchic is the closest thing. And I don't know if it's, like, Torchic specifically or, like, Blaziken specifically. I think it's just the line, but it would probably be Torchic itself. But of course, you'd never see me using a Torchic on the team. It would be fully evolved. Bubble Beam, that's not going to do much. I'm curious what that message was that got deleted. Why did I not get to see that message? Thanks, YouTube auto mod thing. It was also sent at 8:06 PM and I didn't see that come up, so that's really annoying. Why can't I see that? Why? What are you looking at? But if you're willing to share, why is Pidgeot your favorite? What is that personal story? I came up short. That was lengthy. Another rare candy. Did we get any from our Linoon squad? We did not. This is where I find a Cacnea just naturally. No. Oh, I never put Pokeros on. I mean, it doesn't super matter because we're not doing EVs until near endgame anyway, but still. It'll just be nice to have it on so I don't forget to put it on later. Oh, let me go. I wonder if... no, never mind. I was gonna say maybe Cacnea could benefit from the Quick Claw, but probably not worth it. It's not the Quick Claw that prevents it from running its natural born speed. Okay, let's go back to the Mauville City. I'm, like, really taking my sweet time doing everything here, but I am trying to do everything in one episode that I want to do. Okay, which one of y'all motherfuckers still has Pokerus that is willing to spread? I know you do. Yeah. I'll borrow you for a moment. Put you between these two here so you can spread in either direction. Okay. I think Daisy's gonna want out the back soon because she is up and hanging about. Hello. It's been like snoozing for a while because we went for a massive walk earlier. Oh, she's been all tuckered out. Just do like 3 encounters here to see if the rust spreads. Something about its animation coming out of the Pokeball, just like, hey, it's very entertaining. Alright, did it spread? No, no. I have to actually knock Pokemon out? I don't think I do. I think just encountering them is plenty fine. You want out, Daisy? Want out for a pee? Yeah, there she goes. She's reacting. Okay. I gotta let my dog out, so I will be right back in just a moment. There we go, and there we go. They both got it. So let's swap you back up to you. Let's go back to the Pokemon Center. Welcome to the team, get sick. It's like one of those chickenpox parties that I've heard about. Not a thing here, I'm pretty sure. I think that's... I've only ever heard about it in American media. Okay, you go there. I think that's all I needed to do. Yeah. Alright. We will head... Do I need to... I do need to heal. We'll head back up to the desert then, once I get back from letting Daisy out the back real quick, so... Hang tight, listeners and viewers, and I will be... you trailing yourself along the ground. I'll be right back. Let's get the Marvel City music on. Oh, okay. One moment, please. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Let me get my blanket. There we are. Okay, to the desert again. I keep breaking both because I'm like, surely there's got to be items in them. I'm pretty sure they meant to have items. Like, it can't have been a thing in Gen 2, but not in Gen 3, right? Okay, I'm still leading with Cacnea. For 30 years I have searched for ancient ruins. I am to be challenged? I think you might be, buddy. Ruin Maniac Dusty. That's a very fitting name. With a Sand Slash. Ooh. Is that a thing? Like, if we caught Sandshrew here, would it be basically ready to evolve right away? Let's go for Leech Seed again. It's going for Sand Attack, but misses, thankfully. Again, our evasiveness actually coming in handy there. I don't know what the percentage, like, for our evasiveness, like, increase is from the Sandstorm, but I dig it. Okay, let's go Pin Missile. Poison Sting, that's gonna be super effective. And we're poisoned, right. It's gonna be swap trading time, but that at least will speed things up a little bit. Yeah, this is... Cacnea cannot fight for itself right now. It can if we just, like, whittle it away, like, over time, but... it's just not good enough. Okay, let's swap into Combusken. Oh, this sandstorm thing takes so much extra time. Oh, and the Leech Seed still exists, so it goes to Combusken instead. That's pretty interesting. Go for double kick. Is it gonna survive? No, okay. Thought for a second there it was actually gonna keep in. While I have searched for ruins, I have not searched for strong Pokemon. That's really mean against your, I haven't been searching for any tough Pokemon, but for some reason I sure do like Pokénavs. All the fancy buttons. Anyway, thanks for the Stardust. Just circling this thing. Oh shit, I'm poisoned. Forgot about that. Okay, firstly, I'm gonna do this because it looks like we're coming up to a double battle here. Let me take away the poison. And we'll hit a potion on that thing as well. And... oh. It's just a Sandshrew, that's okay. Come on, Diz. We're about to hit our first level of Cacnea, at least. How tough are you? We shall expose that secret. I'll give you some of my sandwich if you lose. No, you're alright. I presume, like, uneaten sandwich? Because if you're just talking about, like, generic-ass sandwich, I am good. I have once again remembered that I have bread, and I can make toast after the stream, and I am looking forward to toast now. Fuck the cookies. I've got delicious toast coming my way. Come on, Diz. Alright, let's see. We got... let's go for Leech Seed on Tealo. And you know what, actually? Cacnea Leech Seed the Sandshrew. And we're going to go for Ember on Tealo. Because I realize that it being a flying type means that if I left it alive, it's going to have a super effective move against Cacnea. So it's just best to do this now. Come on up. Oh, it's playtime, is it? And a Nuzleaf. Oh, did you look around for ages trying to find one of those in 1% encounter areas? I don't fucking think so. Oh, and it has Poison Sting. Okay, no poison this time. Alright, let's go... get a missile just to do something. And you go for Ember. Where's it, Diz? Oh. Go. It's playtime for Dizzy. She's been lying down since we got back from the walk, which was around 5 o'clock, and it's 10:15 now, so she is all into playtime now. As you can see here, as I get her slightly on screen. There we go. I just throw the toy to the other end of the room and then she goes right after it. She loves it. Does we moan though? Like if I'm trying to like have a little nap or something, she's just like I'm gonna use Leech Seed here because when we take out this Sandshrew, we're gonna get it replaced by another Pokemon. And then we can preemptively Leech Seed the next target. Level 35 for Combusken. And a Sand Slash. Nice, using the difference in speed to our advantage in that one. Set up on the next Pokemon. Pretty smart. Look at that! I'm a fucking genius. That's right, everybody. I'm a fucking genius. I want to hear no more about it. Go for another double kick. Or miss. Alrighty then. Do we have this toy? Oh, there we go. Got it. Need to get this Cacnea some grass type moves. Bug is not fit for, like, it's thematically correct. Like pin missile, it makes a lot of sense with this little pointy spikes, but it's just not sufficient enough, and it's not to the effect of our best stat. Oh, come on, really? Nope, never mind. I was gonna say is Sandslash, but one, that's not the Pokemon I have, but two, it missed anyway. So I was gonna say, is Cacnea gonna like sweep this on her own? Doesn't look like it. Hit. Yay. He's fighting me. Oh, your strength, it is shrouded in mystery. I thought a sandwich would be enough of a bribe. You thought wrong. Thought very wrong, you strange child. Huh. Doesn't this look suspicious? It kind of looks like a formation. Like these 6 rocks surrounding this, like, this big rock. Huh, weird. Oh well. TM37 Sandstorm. I don't think that's very necessary. Not here anyway. Okay, it wasn't you. I just heard a Pokemon cry, and I was like, did I just hear a Cacnea cry, even though it's like the hardest thing to find on this route, but it wasn't. Okay, so we checked all the south area. Let's start going up this way. I'm having a picnic in the desert. You can always find a trainer, so I can enjoy a battle here too. How can you enjoy your food in the desert covered in sand? I remember like an experience, like I'm not a beach guy, but I remember as a child I went to the beach one time like with my family when I was like maybe like 12 years old or younger. I could have been like 8 years old. I don't know. I'm not good at remembering like the timeline of things, but I went when I was very young. We went to the beach to have a picnic and like just have a nice day out. And I remember just being miserable about how much sand just got everywhere, all over like the food, the plates, the whatever. And I like, even as a kid, that, you know, kids just eat whatever the fuck comes. Like if you put something in front of a child, they'll just fucking eat it for the most part. But like I was like, there's sand everywhere. Like I'm accidentally eating sand so easily. Like I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of the beach. But that made me less of a fan of the beach. And I'm just like, anytime people are like, let's go to the beach, I'm just like, but I can't fucking eat my food properly because it's just covered in sand, and no matter what you do, your hands get covered in sand. Someone just walks over, sand gets kicked in the air, and then it's in your food. It's like, I can't be arsed with this. I'm just a big old grump. Always have been. Easy. It was very loud. Like, this is my throwing. I'm about to throw it. She loves it. She loves the play. Like, I'm like, not even like, you could argue I'm teasing her, but I'm barely teasing her. Because I'm not like, oh, here you go, oh, and then taking it away from her and then never giving it to her. She always gets it. Right, bring it here. I'm gonna throw it. She loves it. This Leech Seed might just do it, but I think it's gonna be, yeah, Pin Missile's gonna finish it. For fuck's sake. Okay, Leech Seed's gonna fix. I'll kill it while it's underground, so it's pre-buried. There you go, trainer. You don't even need to worry about, like, a ceremony. It's done it for you. It dies underground. Oh, just barely didn't level up. And a Baltoy. This, at the very least, is weak to, Bug. I hope to God it doesn't self-destruct. 10 XP away from leveling up. Damn. So I'm gonna go for Pin Missile right off the rip and see what we get. Using Rapid Spin, which is an interesting choice. For fuck's sake, man. Cacnea, would you please land your hits? I think it's the Sandshrews' fault for like landing like Sand Attack, but I don't know. I should drop a speed drop. I was already slower anyway. I should drop a Leech Seed because ooh, that's good damage. Come on, if I get all 5, it goes down. Oh, critical hit! Cacnea! I like it, girl, good job! That's what I like to see. Level 24. Oh, you're mean. Yeah, well... Shut up! Alright, you need healed. Potions. Trapinch will get their turn, but I want to try and level up Cacnea a little bit while it's in an area where it's going to struggle, because it really can't do a whole lot itself for the moment, whereas Trapinch at least has moves with damage on it. I think there is an item up here. I'll check in a second. One of those go-go's makes me feel like a superhero. Right now, nobody can beat me.
Nobody except me. Exodia obliterate.
Altoy, good start, good start. And Cacnea one-shot this with Pin Missile once again. And without the fear of missing, since we haven't been hit by Sand Attack. I don't like this speed drop though. I'm not fast enough anyway, but stop it. Oh, come on. What is Pin Missile's accuracy? And why is it not 100 considering it's a crap? It's 85? Right, so it's a power of 14. So let's imagine it always hits at least 2. So it's technically a power of 28 minimum. It can then be a power of 42, a power of 56, or a power of 70. So at most a 70 power bug type move. Back whenever bug had like no moves. Why does it have an 85% accuracy? One more. Oh, never mind. Another critical hit. Cacnea loves it. Sandshrew. You know, this one just takes so much time, I might just do the swap. So at the very least, we're able to take out Baltoy in one hit. If all 4 hits like connect, or 5 hits, or whatever amount of hits we need. I'm gonna switch into Combusken just to save some time. Should have known. Oh well. I guess this means I'm just gonna have to focus energy. I did consider healing, and then I remembered that I'm trying to avoid healing mid-battle, so that's why I didn't do that. This is gonna be super effective though, but I should be okay. This sandstorm is proving to be a bit of a problem though. I basically got back to 6 HP that it took off me, so I guess it's not too bad. Thank you, focus energy. One more Pokemon. It's another Baltoy. This time we've got Combusken in the lead. I'd have to waste a turn to swap. But, Cacnea is kind of weak. Maybe this is Trapinch's turn? Although it's going to be using special moves that it doesn't have a lot of power for. There's a speed drop. Okay, let's go Feint Attack. It never misses, so even with any accuracy changes, we should be fine. Bite has a chance to flinch, but I don't think that really matters. Okay, it's not bad. Super effective, still is super effective at the end of the day, so good damage output. If every trainer here could just keep on using Baltoy instead of Sandshrew, then I'd be having a great time. Alright, Disney, just going for a little wander. Hey, dude. Coming up. Bring it here. Oh, I think you farted. I can smell it. Jesus. She's got some mad farts. Can't win on spirit alone. Okay. How are we doing health-wise? Everyone's kind of in a... Oh, hang on. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna use a super potion, even though I could use 2 potions there, but I'm running low on regular potions. I think that'll be enough. Let's check. Okay, so that's that. We can go up here. Oh, I could have just gone to the fucking woman's cabin here and got fully healed. Oh well. There is a trainer up on this mountain. I didn't know he was up here. I don't really come up on this mountain very often, because usually at this point I have the acro bike. Machop. Level 19 though, so it's not going to be great for XP, and it's doing neutral damage to us, so it's probably not even a good fight worth keeping Cacnea in for. I should probably swap out, but I can't swap it out to Trapinch either, because Trapinch can only hit with fighting type moves, which it's resistant to. And it's resisting Pin Missile as well. So yeah, I think I should swap out to Combusken. I mean, if I just tough it out, if Pin Missile gets like a cheeky critical hit, like it's doing like minimum amount of damage, but the Leech Seed is doing a decent amount of damage. Like in 2 turns, we've got it to half health. But yeah, 1 Karate Chop does mad damage on me, so I think it's got to be a switch. One more. If I get like a critical hit and all 5 hits, then I think I can take it out with the Leech Seed. Bit of a risk. And that's not good. Critical hits is what I was trying to avoid. Although, I think I could take that out. Come on, Pin Missile. Come on. Big hits. Big hits. Only 2? What are you doing, Cacnea? Leer. Okay, I think you've just killed yourself, Machamp, because now the Leech Seed will take you out, I'm pretty sure. You had it all in the palm of your hands. Not the smartest trainer. Uncle, I give up. Okay, well, that guy was not the brightest. Yes, so we saw this slope earlier, so this is the only way to get up here. So that's why I never fought him before. But let's go and heal with this lady here. Hello, it's me again. Welcome. Boom, boom, boom. They are not still tired, thank you, lady. Very kind, but I must leave. The Linoon army is getting a lot less drops now that there's only 2 of them. It is sad, but it's just the way it goes. I could have like came out here with just Trapinch and Cacnea and kept all 4 Linoon, but I think we need having like a Combusken or a Gardevoir on the team in case we need help with KOing Pokemon. Those Go Goggles suit you, but I think they look better on me. Let's decide who they look better on with a battle. Oh, isn't that nice? I hope it's on the sprite. No, it's not. Dude, don't be silly. Camper Drew with Sandshrew. WeeAddy with Cacnea. Doesn't work. You're back. Hi, Brisk. Welcome back. Did you enjoy food? We got 2 new team members with Cacnea and Trapinch. Oops. Now let's use Leech Seed. And we've been sound attacked. Great. Fucking great. Oh. Daisy found the squeaky one. Squeaky, squeaky, Daisy! Alright, Cacnea's been poisoned, so I guess it's swap training. Ah yes, bring the squeaky one up beside the microphone, that's a great idea. Hang on, let me see, it's a big fox thing that also crumples. But she loves it. Okay, well you can sit there and do that with that. You were thinking about the screen transitions the entire time. What did you find out, or did you sort of think about what you want to do with it? No, you're so close to my drink, Daisy. Be careful. Don't do that. So I do apologize if you hear squeaks for the remainder of stream, but she's going to be sitting here squeaking that while she's beside me. Until it falls on the floor, which it's about to do. You gonna drop it? You look like you are. Okay, Sandshrew down. And Camber Drew down. I couldn't see what was happening at my sides. At my sides because of the Go Goggles. Still don't know. I'm sure you'll think of it. It'll come to you. What is this? Oh, I got an achievement for Like Clockwork 3. Thank you, Twitch. Very interesting. Very cool. Ooh. Right, I think that's all the trainers in the area. Brace your eyes. Because I don't want to waste an antidote. I'm pretty sure this is everyone. I'm just going to check around a little bit to see if there's anything I missed. Please don't have Arena Trap. God damn it. Can't really decide. I mean, just test them both out and then, like, just sort of flip between them, like, so you can sort of see the difference between them and see which one you like more. Like, just, I don't know if it's going to be, is it, like, just a preference thing, you're not sure which one you like more, or is it, like, a technicality thing of, like, which one works better for the game, or what is it that's sort of getting you about this? Wait, can I even swap out? Yeah, it's Cacnea is stuck here because of Arena Trap. Okay, Pin Missile's neutral against Grounds, that's fine. I think it'll be alright. It's only got Feint Attack and Bite anyway. Yeah, the problem is the poison, but I think I can defeat the poison. Wait, we're gaining just a little bit less than what we lose. But we're dealing a decent amount with Pin Missile here, as long as we keep on hitting. Yes, one more hit and that means that just... Oh good, we got all 5. Okay, nice. Level 25. Any new moves? Oh, in green. Okay, what is in green? In green is lays roots that restore HP. The user can't switch out. Oh, so it sort of gets forced to stay in. Okay, I am going to teach that over Sand Attack. So it kind of works like a Leech Seed by the sound of it. But it means it can't switch. Okay. Prepare thine eyes for some poison. I'm gonna maybe do this to make it a wee bit easier on the eyes. But yes, there was an item I missed. And I'm pretty sure I beat this trainer already. 1 Stardust. I think there might be another one like on the wall. Another ball toy. You brought me a different toy. One that's less squeaky, because the squeakers in it are... There are 2 squeakers, one in the head and one in the tail, but they've both been squeaked to death. They don't make sound anymore. Right, I want to see, how does this work? Planted its roots. And that's it. Oh, that is like not enough HP. To not... Yeah, you can't run from battle either. Well, that's just not good. Wait, what? Why did I not get hit? Why did self-destruct not hit me? Does ingrain because I'm not... how the fuck does that work? What? Because the only way you don't take damage from self-destruct, as far as I'm aware, is by having the ability of Damp, which is usually on like Psyduck and stuff. Planted its roots. Also, I use Rock Tomb. I took a lot of damage there, and my speed gets dropped. So I could potentially die on this next turn, to be honest. I don't like the level of HP gain that you get from this. It's not as high as I was expecting. That's not good. I can't run from this fight anymore. I wanted it to self-destruct again so I could see what happens, essentially. Like, do I die or do I not? Because I'm expecting to, but that last one didn't hit me at all. God, I was sort of hoping maybe Ingrain would give you more HP on the following turn, but it doesn't. I'm just gonna go for Pin Missile. But Cacnea goes down, I'm afraid. Because I can't flee. So this is interesting. So I had actually originally put Ingrain on my final moveset for Cacnea. Hoping that it was going to be better than it was. But I think I might have to reevaluate that now. I had this whole plan out for it. As to what kind of Pokemon it was going to be on the team, but I don't know if it really does that job anymore with Ingrain. I honestly might be better just keeping Leech Life on it. Or not Leech Life, Leech Seed. Because it does the same thing, but it gives better HP. Oh, come on. Really? I forgot that I can now run now that I don't have Ingrain down. You get to live this time, but you're going to stumble back to your home very, very dazed and confused. Alright, sorry, I've missed all what you said there. Let me catch up what you said. In Zelda 1, there's like a world map, and then it goes into side-scroller sections whenever you enter a temple, town, or village. I thought that was Zelda 2. My game is like Zelda 2, but I wanted to not do a world map because it breaks the immersion. The problem is that I want to have things on a map that are north, and you can take paths that will take you north. When I do that, it doesn't really feel great to do. It makes me think, like, why is Link just walking east and west? In terms of it's just stuff north and south. You have to press up and down on the controller, which isn't super comfortable to do. My thing about the world map is that it breaks the immersion. Great sections, oops, of the game where you basically... You made sense. Okay. It creates sections of the game where you do basically 2 different gameplay styles. I don't know. I don't... it's me, Steve! Oh, wait. I can catch this Marill. Alright, it pulled it loose. That wasn't just close. Okay, well, thanks, Steve. Very important call. Where are you going to take me? Allville City. Okay, let's go. What was I about to say? I don't remember. I need to go heal. But yeah, I'm going to have to reevaluate the final moveset for my my Cacnea now. Because I wanted Ingrain, because I thought it was gonna basically be like Morning Sun, or basically any healing move that does like a quarter or maybe half HP. I didn't realize it was gonna be that bad. It's basically Leech Seed, but Leech Seed gives you more HP, and you have to set it up on every unique Pokemon you come across. Yeah, but I'm very let down by Ingrain, I'll be honest. Oh well. Something to think about later. Okay, Cacnea's got a few levels, so let me switch these guys around. And we'll put Trapinch in the lead for a little bit. So, we have now got to the stage there where we have, let's see, we're 3 hours into stream. I could end it here and then pick up the next stream where we do the next gym, but I do kind of want to just keep streaming. I don't have to do like 1 gym per episode. I can do as many as I fucking feel like. I think we did do 2 gyms in 1 episode, although I think it was because we had intended to do 1 gym 1 episode, and then we went to the next episode and intended to do another one. But it didn't work out that way, so we just did 2 in 1. For progression's sake, one gym per episode is like a nice way to do things, but at the very least, man. Let's get down to Petalburg City at least anyway, just to get us down there. Admittedly, the thing in the thumbnail has not happened, so I feel like I should continue until that happens at the very least. Because that was kind of the point of today's episode. Well, it wasn't the point. The point was the team members, but I didn't want to spoil it in the thumbnail. That's why the desert is in the background of the thumbnail, was because we were coming here with the very intent purpose of getting new team members. I posted in the Discord what the transition would look like for a path going forward. Another thing that bothers me is that it feels even worse if I don't do trees or fences to basically make a doorway. I'll have a wee look in a little bit, sure, and I'll see what I can see. Or maybe I'll just look at it now, because I keep on running into fucking Whismur. I like how it looks, though. Oops, where am I going? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I remembered something that we can do, which now has wasted the point of me coming back to here. We need to go do the Trick Master. That's something we can do. Sorry, backtracking. Okay, let's go down to the end of this route, because that's where this guy exists. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know why this little building has... No, I mean, if I'm going to go down this, I need to do it right. I don't know why this little building has Slateport City's music. Oh, fuck you! You're never supposed to go there! I mean, I just don't see what's wrong with it. But then again, I'm not that creative. Like, I see the design of it, and I go, it's immediately understand. I immediately understand what I can do, which is hold up, and I can walk there. What would be stupid is if you had that design in a stage, and then you held up and nothing happened, because that would then be like, well, why the hell did it doesn't look like a path forward? Because like yeah, you could just argue that it's a 2D game and going, you know, that way, like forth and backward, is not meant to be part of it. It's just meant to be an aesthetic. But I think designing something like that and not using it, and obviously I'm not saying that you would put it in the game if you weren't going to use it in that way. But like if you were planning to use, if you were designing something and it looked like that, I think players immediately know, oh, I can just press up to go here. And if they don't know that, they're going to try it, I think. Okay, we got 2 more trick houses, I think. Or maybe 3, because we got 3 badges now since then. So we got a few of these to do, which means we got some battles to do. That might be good for our Trapinch and Cacnea. I don't know how many of these we can actually do, though. Sometimes you require certain things. We got Wave Meal. Yippee. Yippee doodah.
Oh, you're on your second trick house challenge. That's right, Buster, I am.
School Kid Paul, level 15. Yeah, we probably should have came back here after the gyms. That was my intention, I just forgot. Alright, let's go for Faint Attack, because that's all we have. So then, yeah, this was after Dewford Town? No, because you get here after Dewford Town, so this would have been after... after Watson. So our 3rd gym. So we probably only have 2 of these to do. 3rd gym, 4th gym. That makes sense. We'll need to come back here after Petalburg. And I got an Oddish. Hey, right there, Daisy, in that amazing pose. Zoom in. Oh, she came over. God damn it. Damn you, loving creature, for coming over to say hi. I'm throwing a ball for her now. She's clearly been eating this black bit, which is the bit for me, but it is very damp. Oh! We got a Wingull. A lot of Pokemon that we are weak against. Trapinch might need to swap out here. Cacnea. Yep, let's go for it. I wonder if I can maybe take a quick look while we're playing and see what other options we can possibly get here for Cacnea. Let's use Leech Seed, although I believe we just got confused. I heard it. I think we hit ourselves. I might need to swap out again. Oh shit, yep, I think another swap's coming in. God damn it. That's no good. Yes, I am, Paul. Yes, I am. Right, well, he already knocked out Cacnea. I'd rather keep them alive so I can use them. Well, let's go to Slateport and heal up, and then we can come back. Oh, good. I don't have to, like, find them again. Okay, yeah, the room's the same layout, so that's all good. It just doesn't feel like the way I want the game to feel, I guess. Well, then, yeah, just, if it's not how it's meant to feel, then change it. I just don't know what is a better option. Because if you're making a game that's like inspired by Zelda 2, then maybe just stick with that and do the world map thing. I don't know about you, but like I personally don't mind like world maps. I can kind of understand like the whole it feeling kind of disconnected thing, because like it's kind of similar to Pokemon. Like you walk around in an overworld and then you have like this big area. You go into a home and suddenly the home is bigger on the inside, like TARDIS style. So it's a wee bit strange. And then yeah, Pokemon battles themselves happen in the grass and just spawn a random encounter in front of you that happens in this nebulous void. Like, you know, there's things that you just have to eventually like suspend disbelief and let happen. Double team, well, that's why we have Feint Attack, so we can hit anything that tries to avoid us. School Kid Ted. After that battle, I'm even more confused. I got through your evasiveness. Well, wait, what? Oh, I see. I wish I could run in here. I'm going to make my own gym one day. Is she really? Oh, she's like 7 years old. I don't think she's making a gym. Mega Drain. Don't like that too much. Ooh, and a critical hit. I think a little switch into Cacnea might help here. Oh, why Stun Spore? Okay, let's go for it. And Missile will be super effective because you're Grass type. And you get bugger all off a Giga Drain, or Mega Drain. Oh, come on, Pin Missile! You shitty move! Come on. Please land the hit. Come on, Diz. I miss again? Are you fucking kidding me? Did I get hit by like a sand attack or something that I just don't remember? Jesus Christ, finally. Come on, Diz. Come on up. And of course you stopped it short. I'm going for Leech Seed. What do you mean you withdrew? You don't withdraw. You're a trainer, for God's sake. Act like one. They never switch out. Okay, well, let's go for Pin Missile. Oh, it has Gust. Oh, for God's sake. Come on. There she is. Hello, DC. Hello, girl. Right. I don't know. Thank you for doing that in my mouth. I don't know if... I don't know. I just don't know. I'm just gonna go for another Pin Missile. It's using Absorb for some reason. Oh, I didn't even know it was possible for them to withdraw Pokemon. Yeah, it happened in our Generation 2 playthrough, but it was very uncommon. Great. Come on. But I wasn't expecting just some random child in the Trickmaster room to be the one that's like, I'm gonna tactically switch out Pokemon. Come on! This Cacnea cannot hit a thing in this fight. Keep using Absorb, you dumbass. That's right, keep doing it. You're gonna make a gym one day? I'd like to fucking see you try. Come on, Pin Missile! Because I could swap into Trapinch, but if they keep on using Absorb, it's super effective. Gust, of course, is super effective against Cacnea here. But as long as I continue to heal up and it keeps on using Absorb instead, we should be okay. It landed the Pin Missile, so that's good. And 3 hits is plenty. I'm pretty sure that the Leech Seed is going to get the KO now. Okay, good. Jesus. And now we still have Shroomish to deal with. And I go for Leech Seed again, because my idea is Leech Seed should have better accuracy. It doesn't affect Shroomish because it's a grass type. God damn it. I didn't realize Leech Seed didn't affect grass types. And then Pin Missile just misses. Thank you. There we go. That was just a trial. An emotional, mental trial. Thank you, Dizzy. I will be throwing this. There it goes. Found a scroll. Trickmaster is smart. The lock clicked open. You can probably, like, guess all of these. Timer Ball. Ooh. We're not going to be using it, but Timer Ball's neat. Hello, Savage Zilla. Welcome. Okay, so let's go. It sounded like he just burst through his roof. Let's go heal up, and then we'll come back, and I think we have one more at least to do here. Because, like, yeah. He said up to 5 places, then we've got 4 gyms left after this, so 1 more to do. Oh yeah, we never checked our liner. It has a super potion. Let's teleport back to Slateport. What is going on, man? Not much, just playing some Pokemon. What about yourself? Alright, let's get back up. I was kind of thinking that, like, depending on how these fights went, I'd be swapping out with Combusken so it could get its, you know what. But, it's not looking too likely as being needed. I need to read his dialogue every time we get here. Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be a strength puzzle or a rock smash. Oh, okay. I'm assuming there's no items or Pokemon we can find here. Some anime edits? What kind of edits and what kind of anime? I keep coming back to the same place. I wonder if these people have been hired or if they just wander in and get lost. Because there was that guy in the first one that said he was lost. Level 24? Okay, this is a bit more like it. This is what we're looking for, a bit higher level. Okay, so... Oh, it has Faint Attack as well. So I'm going to use Faint Attack, which is going to turn it into a Dark type. But I'm pretty sure Dark is neutral against other Dark types. Oh god, that's not doing any damage. I'm going to use Sand Attack before I switch out. Oh my god. Okay, but it also never misses, so I just realized that that was a waste of time. I did exactly what that child did to me with the Ralts. I make anime edits? Yeah, I want to know what anime is it you're making an edit of it? What anime is it that you're making an edit of? And then, like, what kind of edits do you do? Like, is it just like an AMV type of thing, or what is it you do? Okay, now it's become Bug type, which I think makes this neutral? That was a critical hit, okay. I'll be happy if I rate them. I actually don't watch anime, so I'm not really the kind of person you want to rate them because I'm not going to know if they're any good. I don't watch anime. I'm afraid. I do apologize. Let's go. I'm just gonna have to go for Pin Missile. Okay. Psybeam. I want to set up with my Leech Seed, but I just gotta hit damage. Not enough though. Screech drops our physical defense. That's not great. But if it uses hit attack, that's special, so that's okay. Come on, one more. Yes. Good. On what? I don't even know what. Yeah, never heard of that. I don't even know how to pronounce what you just wrote. But I'm all for people being creative and doing things with things they like. Like, we all start somewhere. I started by making, like, basically slideshow animations out of a Sonic, like, scene creator thing on a website somewhere. So, you know. And then I did, like, a YouTube poop that got pretty popular of Ed, Edd, and Eddy, so... Oh, no, I pressed left on my... Oh, okay. I pressed left on my D-pad and it didn't register, and it just... I wasted a Super Potion on Cacnea. I shouldn't complain, because, like, you know, I'm absolutely loaded on Super Potions thanks to my Linoon army, but still, I am mad. Manga? No, I don't read manga either. I even just pronounced it in 2 different ways just there. I'm not really into the anime thing at all. Like, in terms of anime, what I consume would be Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the old days, like, not modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Just, you know, original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX as well. Sonic X. That's really, I guess, at one point in time, Card Captors. That was on, like, an entirely different TV channel. So I watched Card Captors when I was young, but I don't watch anime. It's not my thing. Graveler. Ooh. That's an interesting one to throw out. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. It blew up. And Trapinch died, so no EXP for me. That's a bummer. I didn't think you were gonna go straight in with the self-destruct. Jesus. Curse of Evil Foot, I remember it. What a banger. Nose Pass. Haven't seen one of those since Roxanne. Now let's drop a Leech Seed on here. Manhwa is Korean manga. Okay. I'm not even pronouncing that correctly. Akira? Nope, never Akira. Literally the ones I told you are all the ones I've watched. Block. Had to skip. Well, I wasn't planning on switching out. That's fine. I'm stuck in here with you, but you're stuck in here with me. Nose Pass. I'm trying to think like what other animes there are, because like the ones I listed are barely. I guess Dragon Ball. Everyone's watched Dragon Ball at some point. Like, I never even watched Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z. I only watched Dragon Ball Z abridged. But I watched Dragon Ball Super in the entirety. But like that would be the extent of it. Like I've watched like the normie animes basically, which are, you know, Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon. I am not an anime fan. I like Pokemon. I like Sonic. I like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't really care for them anymore. The game got crazy after 5Ds. And Synchro monsters, Xyz monsters. Don't even get me started on Xyz monsters. I used to be way into Yu-Gi-Oh. I do want to do like a Let's Play on a Yu-Gi-Oh game at some point. Maybe a stream. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories for PS1. I think that'd be fun. But the thing I had planned for, I was going to go into it and do Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged voices for it. Since, like, growing up, that was, like, a big inspiration for me, doing voice work, and was something that I was, like, reasonably good at, was doing those impressions. And then Little Karibo goes and does his own stream of Forbidden Memories doing the voices. I'm like, God damn it. That was my whole thing. I was going to do that whole thing, and it was going to be really clever and smart and funny. Okay, we need a... We still only have one Paralyzed heal, which is insane. Okay, I guess I'm just going to be using Cacnea in here. That's fine. Cacnea still needs to get a good move. Because it's still only using Pin Missile, so it's not exactly doing much for itself. Okay, let's hit this one. And... Right, you've been fought already. You've been fought. It looks like there's only 3 trainers in here. Items, though. Wood meal. Why do I want all these meal? I don't know what's going on here. I'm starting to feel sad. This Trickmaster has put all these people into a terrible situation that they don't want to be in. It's really funny. Martha. This is the most old person name for such a normal, like, child. Girl's like 9 years old, just trying to have a picnic, and got called Martha for some reason. Skitty used an interesting move there called Assist. I've never used it, but it makes her use a random move from any of her team members in her Pokemon party, which I think she used a move there that just didn't succeed, but I can't remember what move it was. I was like looking away as it happened. But I like the concept. That's a really unique idea. It's a shame it's on a Pokemon like Skitty that I don't think is any good, really. Sing. That didn't work either. A Swablu. Okay, this is not going to be a fight that I can win, I don't think. Let's see, Pin Missile. I mean, I'm fighting a flying type, so yeah, not great. Even the critical hit was, well, yeah, this is not going to do the trick. 2 critical hits aren't too bad. Maybe if Cacnea could learn Focus Energy, Pin Missile would actually be a decent move. I don't know if it can learn Focus Energy, but... But again, we got down to half health in 2 turns, so maybe I just keep going and see what we... Okay. Every time I start talking up about how Cacnea can do it, Pin Missile misses. It's basically Leech Seed doing all the work. Okay, I think it's gonna go down on this turn. Nice. You're awful. Oh, I'm sorry. I came here to rescue you and I'm awful. Shadow Mail. Yeah, this is what it is. So like, this is a picnicker, so like she's some child, but like this, oh, I think she's a child anyway. But like this sprite makes me think like she's some like lady in her like mid-20s, maybe mid-30s. Like she looks like she has curly hair. Like maybe I'm just reading the sprite wrong. Like she's clearly got tied up hair. Okay, that's fair. But I always thought this was like an older lady looking sprite. I'm not good at judging these sort of things. Okay, so if I go... okay, so I need to put it where... Go this way. Then we do that. Wasn't difficult. I'm just smart and stupid at the same time. Smoopid. Oh, I see. Okay, fine. Oh, I had to go the long way. Oh no, I had to hit another button. Okay, it's fine. It was easy enough to do. There we go. Is coveted. Hello, bald man. A hard stone that boosts the damage of rock type moves, I believe, which isn't useful for our team. Yeah. Need to put all this mail into the PC because it's not doing anything for us. Right, and I'm pretty sure that's him done until we beat the next gym. Yep, there he is. Okay. So that's grand. We have sorted that guy out. Let's go up the... Right, we gotta go to Petalburg. So let's see. What is the quickest way to Petalburg from here? Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be going north and then this way and then down around this way. But if we go south, we can go back to Mr. Briny and get the boat all the way back. Maybe Mr. Briny is the quicker way to go. If he's still there, he might have disappeared by now. Now that we've opened up the cave from Mauville to Verdanturf. Let's just go and look. Oh, he's still here. Ahoy! For you all go out to sea anytime. Buford, please. I guess this works, because now we can check out a thing. A lot of things still to come here with all this water and all these swimmers. Ahoy, we've hit land in Duford. Tell me when you want to leave. Okay, so we have a thing to do here, actually. So I'm going to need to swap someone out of my team. Whee! Bum, bum, bum. Okay, who did I teach Flash to? I don't remember. Marill? Did I teach it to Marill? No. And Kata? Yes. So if we go back into Granite Cave, there is an area that we weren't able to access before that we should now be able to access. You know, I just noticed by the head shape of Makahita that he kind of reminds me of Eric Cartman. Right, so let's use Flash. And as you can see there to the north, we have a bike slope. Hey, Sableye. Like, not for open field areas. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, there's a lot more to this part. I don't think I've done this very often. But we need the Mach bike not only get up here, but to cross some broken areas of the ground. So we'll check that out and see what we find here. I don't know how much of this I have to actually go over at one go. Okay. Looks like it's just that bit, and then that bit. Oh, okay, there we go. So that's what happens if you don't go fast enough. You fall down into a lower area. I don't know if there's like a different encounter table in this particular part, or if it's like similar area, similar to any other area. I don't even know what's at the end of this. It's probably just going to be one generic item. Well, that's probably the item over there to the right. There's maybe some hidden items that I'm missing with the item finder, but that's alright. Not going on my way to take the bike off just to find it. But I'll not... well, I might as well check it here in this big open area. No. Oh, there's a drop down here. Where does this go? Oh! I don't know where this leads. A repel. Oh, wow. That was worth the time to come down here. Not even like a super repel, max repel. No. To do a world map because it just seems easier. Yeah. And because Zelda 2 had a world map, like people aren't going to think anything about it. They're just going to be like, yep, this is just what's expected. And that's okay. I'm gonna check this ladder. Okay, so that was this ladder. That makes sense. It's kind of like a... Oh, wow. That is a big area. So it's kind of like a little checkpoint. That's not too bad, at least. Okay, made it through. And a rare candy. That's all this was for? And an Everstone. Okay, that's a little bit better, but I think we already have one of those. Everstone prevents Pokemon from evolving without needing to press the B button during the evolution. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had one, because I'm pretty sure I've talked about that already. Oh, that was uneventful. It's one of those things where I was like, I'm going to have to remember to come back here with the bike later and see what's here. Because like a lot of the caves in Generation 2 were caves I had never explored before because I never had remembered to go back for them. And this time around I was like, okay, make a mental note to go back there. And this is one of those ones where I'm like, oh yeah, just remember to come back here. And I remembered and it was full of nothing. Well, that's pretty much the only reason why I kept the Mach bike was because I knew that that was there. So next time we get to Mauville, we'll switch back out for the Acro bike. Let's go to Petalburg. I don't often need to travel back to Petalburg this way, because I think the intention is you go through Verdanturf and the tunnel to Rustboro, and then you go down and kind of do a loop, but just the weird way that I've gone through playing the game today has led this to happening. As soon as they get home, they immediately start chasing each other again, like, ah, Pico! Oh yeah, we never went in here last time. This is Wally's house. You must be Adam, right? Thank you for playing with Wally a little while ago. He's been frail and sickly ever since he was a baby. We sent him to stay with my relatives in Verdanturf Town for a while. The air's a lot cleaner there than it is here. What's that? Where's Wally? Haha! He's already left, our Wally. I wonder where he could have gotten by now. So I did come in here in Sapphire to see what they say, and the dialogue is exactly the same. So yes, they do actually say that he is sick, which I didn't know. I don't think I ever talked to his parents or like cared about what they said. I didn't talk to a lot of the NPCs when I was younger. Wally was really happy when he told us that he caught a Pokemon. It's been ages since I've seen him smile like that. And then yeah, because obviously the sprites of the time were a lot more basic, it was a lot harder to tell that from just sprite work alone. Because his sprite himself, like in battle, doesn't look very sick or frail. I think like in Oros, like his skin tone is quite pale, but other than that, I don't think it's very obvious that there's something like sick about him. I mean, I don't know how exactly you do it without just having the character go the entire time, which just becomes annoying. Don't need another Huff Puff character. I'm gonna get these guys organized off stream just because it's gonna take up more time on stream than we need. But I think what we're gonna do now is say, fuck it, I'm gonna do the gym. I don't care, I'm gonna do the gym. I'm gonna do 2 gyms in one day. Because I feel like it. Because I'm having fun. I'm gonna lead with Trapinch though, since it's a little bit lower in levels. Because there's nothing else for us to do right now. The only thing that we haven't done right now in the game is go to this gym. Let's drop a save. And in we go. Welcome to the 5th gym, which has a bit of an interesting gimmick here. We have 2 paths. Speed room, the sign says. Do you want to go through? Or accuracy room, the sign says. Do you want to go through? So, you are going to go through a door and face a specialist based on what the door says. I'm going to go through every door eventually just to take on everyone. But they're just like a little dojo. The ability to attack before the opponent. Just that alone puts me at a great advantage, don't you agree? I don't disagree. It's definitely a big factor of competitive Pokemon is speed. So all these guys have one Pokemon each, but it's something that's going to specialize in the chosen thing. This guy has a Swallow, the evolution of Tealo, and is already fucking up Trapinch, so it's going to be swap training, which is what I expected to be doing. Combusken might not even be a good pick here because of the flying type of it. But let's go for it. Okay, let's go Ember. We do have that boosted fire type damage now because of our charcoal. That is actually some quite good damage. And it does outspeed us, but we have quick attack, so hopefully that's enough, just about. I can utilize speed as well. That was a magnificent battle. Once again, 2 doors open before us. Confusion room, the sign says. Do you want to go through? And defense room, the sign says. I'm just going to take the wide path first. Okay, let's chuck down some potions. I took a bigger hit there than expected. I'll just use a super potion on Trapinch as well. This is the confusion room. Let me see how well bonded you are with your Pokemon. So I'm assuming you're going to use psychic types, but maybe not. Maybe you just have Confuser or something. I don't actually know. Spinda. Okay. Teeter Dance, I suppose, is your move. Go for Feint Attack. It's using Focus Energy. Or Focus Punch, maybe? Either way, it's not a confusing move. Yeah, they were trying to... That's not enough damage. If I swap out and they go for that again, I'm just going to get hit. Although I don't really know how much damage a Spinda with Focus Punch can do. But Focus Punch is a 150 power move, so I don't really want to take a chance. Plus, if Trapinch can just get the KO by doing this, then it gets all the XP for itself. I don't even know if Spinda's even a good XP Pokemon, but we're just going to keep this up because it seems to only want the Focus Punch, and all I want to do is Feint Attack, so we're having a good time. There we go. It's given up. It's gone for Dizzy Punch, and now we're in that range where we could die, so I'm going to swap out. Come on, Dizzy. Come on. Alright, let's go Combusken again. And yes, it's tied against Focus, so that's not a good start. I'm going to get hit by Focus Punch. Massive hit. Actually massive, and a critical hit. But we should outspeed it here. And that helps, because no matter what, it goes first and it has to wait until we do our move before it actually gets to land the hit. And we have double kick, so it's not like it's that much of a trouble. 235, yeah, it's bugger all XP. I couldn't confuse your team enough. You share a strong bond together. You only tried to confuse me one time, which you were successful in. And then everything else was just you spamming RNG moves. Finally using all these super potions that I've been buying. Or not buying, finding. We got the strength room. Let's go. Our gym leader told us to go all out and beat you, even if you happen to be the leader's kid. They know. No nepotism here. My dad didn't work at Blizzard for 5 years or whatever the hell it was. Zangoose with purple claws. It looks weird. It looks like there's something wrong. Alright, Feint Attack. Ooh, big slashies. Okay, Trapinch went straight down. Right, well, I'm not wasting the EXP. Let's get Cacnea out here. Maybe Cacnea can stand on its own. Let's go Leech Seed. It's not going to stand on its own. Not with that. No, no, no. Sword Stance boosts attack by 2 stages. Whenever you boost it by one stage, you do like a... I think I've tried to explain it before, but I don't know how to explain it. If your attack is 100, you're boosting it by 50. You're doing half of your normal attack added on. So doing 2 stages is making 100 go to 200. That's too many hundreds. Ooh. We better outspeed. I think with our level difference we will, but that is a scary Zangoose. Zangoose is a Pokemon I did consider for the team. I think I maybe said that about Seviper, but I did consider Zangoose as well, just by being a powerful normal type. Like stab, slash and stuff like that, like would be pretty cool. But I went all out. But I decided against it. So many Pokemon I have told you have been considered for the team. Gym Leader's Room. See for yourself what Pokemon await you, the sign says. Do you want to go through? Not yet. We're going to go back through and do all the other rooms that we had there as well. I need to go heal up first because I want to get Trapinch and Cacnea leveled up. Izzy, what have you found? What's over there? He's pawing at something. I think it's just one of her toys. Let me go check. Ugh. How did you get stuck in there? Yep. And freed it from its prison. So, when Dizzy is in her play mode, ow, there's a bed that I have sitting over there to the side that whenever I throw her toys, she leaps into the bed and then leaps out of the bed to like just make a beeline straight for the toy. But if the toy lands in the bed, she leaps into the bed and then like plants herself, which then slides the bed across the room. And so eventually the bed just gets completely like moved to a completely different area, which blocks the kitchen door. And she somehow had lodged one of her toys between the bed and the giant cabinet of games. So she was like pawing away at the side there trying to get at it, and I was like, what, did she find like a spider or something? If she's found a spider, I have to deal with it. No, she just tried to get her stuck toy. Never mind the other 6 toys on the floor that she could play with. Had to get that one. Alright, how we doing? You guys are not doing items anymore. Okay. Let's do the right door this time. Accuracy room. This is the accuracy room. It's pretty nasty when every attack lands without fail. You're probably going to use like Feint Attack or Swift or something. Using Delcatty. I already know how this is going to go, so Trapinch, I'm just going to keep you at full health and send Combusken back in there. If you haven't figured it out by now by the Pokemon we've been fighting, this is a normal type gym. I was expecting Swift, I'll be honest. Let's go for double kick. So Combusken's got the advantage here. Actual horrors of the damned ass like cry Delcatty has. You were a cut above me. You're damn right. Now we got 2 more rooms. The defense room, which is one that we saw previously. So we'll go in here because this one just connects to one of the previous rooms that we've been in. The higher the defense, the more reckless I can be in attack. I guess? Good defense is a good offense or something? With a Wigglytuff. Guildmaster Wigglytuff. Look at you. No, not quite. This one's a female. And Guildmaster's a male. If you've never played Pokemon Explorers of Time, Darkness, or Sky especially, highly recommend. Very fun. Great story. I did a recent replay of that like a few months back and it was great. It's one of those things I considered like doing like a stream or a series on or something, but it's just such a long amount of playtime to get through. Like the Pokemon RPG games are a long playtime as well, but the Explorers games are something else entirely. So that opens up 2 more rooms. Here we have the Strength room, which we've already been in. And here we have the one-hit KO room. Don't like the sound of that one, if I'm honest. We'll go back here, and then we'll go into this door next. Recovery room. Just when you think you're going to win, your opponent restores HP. Can you just imagine how awful that must feel? I'll show you exactly how awful it must feel.
Cool trainer George with slack off.
I'm not even going to try, but I assume he's going to use rest. Shadow Ball. Ghost type, unfortunately, still a physical move in this generation, so Shadow Ball, not a very good move for any of your special attackers you have out there. I couldn't restore HP enough. What attack power? And by enough, you mean at all. And then here's the one-hit KO room. And of course, this leads to only one room, which will be the gym leader's room. So we got one last trainer left to go. Let's use a super potion. I hope your one-hit KO moves aren't actually good. Oh, a critical hit. Okay, that's not as bad. There are actually moves that are one-hit KO moves that, if they land, they'll just kill your Pokemon in one move. But it sounds like he's just talking about high critical hit chance. So Trapinch is probably going to get away scot-free here, but Vigoroth is probably going to use Focus Energy. Yep. That's fine, because if we outspeed and just hit double kick, then I think we're going to win. Oh, it survived. It did not. Damage rolls. Classic. Well, there we go. Ooh, it happened. Just before the gym leader. I wasn't sure if it was going to happen during the gym leader fight or just before. But finally, the thumbnail is correct and true. Things are heating up because Combusken is finally evolving to its final stage. Blaziken. I kept on saying its name the entire time by mistake. I'm not exactly hiding the magic very well, am I? Trying to learn Blaze Kick, but Blaziken can't learn more than 4 moves. Blaze Kick is a signature move for Blaziken. Unfortunately 90 accuracy, but an 85 fire type move is not bad. It will eventually get replaced by Flamethrower because it's just better and more accurate. But I do like Blaze Kick as a move, I just wish it wasn't inaccurate. Like, I like the idea of it being a, with a high critical hit ratio. Oh, okay. It has a high critical hit chance, and it may cause a burn. If we use Focus Energy and stack with Blaze Kick, might be hitting a bunch of critical hits. But there we go, we finally have our fully evolved starter Pokemon. Just in time for the gym leader. Let's drop a save. Maybe swap training it here is not a good idea, but we'll give it a go anyway. So you did get 4 gym badges. Fine. As promised, we will have a Pokemon battle. Adam, I'm so happy that I can have a real battle with my own child. But a battle is a battle. I will do everything in my power as a gym leader to win. Adam, you'd better give it your best shot too. 2 gym battles in one stream. Never done before, except absolutely done in Generation 2. Starting out with Spinda. I don't remember him ever using a Spinda, but I guess that's what's happening. Alright. Let's swap into... I do want to use Blaziken, but let's swap into Gardevoir first of all, since Gardevoir is now behind by 2 levels. Teeter Dance, so that's going to confuse Gardevoir. Psychic. Yeah, none of the rest of this does anything. Snapped out Confusion, that was nice and quick for once. Nice, big damage. Not a lot of XP for Trapinch, but that's okay. Out comes Vigoroth. Alright, this could be putting Trapinch at risk, but we're going to go for the swap training. We'll switch back into Gardevoir after this. Ooh, close, 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 close. Interesting thing about Blaziken is, as far as I'm aware, when they were... I think... I don't remember who it was that said this, but someone on the Pokemon team said that when they were designing Generation 3, they wanted the final stage evolutions of the starters to be kind of ugly, so that people would box their starters. I think they failed, because I think Blaziken is pretty cool. As well as Sceptile, the evolution of Trico. And a lot of people love Swampert, the evolution of Mudkip. We've got Slacking. This might be his ace. Might be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he has one or two. I'm gonna just double team just real quick just to stall for a turn because I need to basically investigate where we are in this guy. Slacking is a very powerful Pokemon, but it has one glaring flaw. It has an ability called Truant that makes it so that it will not do anything every other turn. I think we talked about it before, but that's why I stalled out a turn here, because when I swap out, he's going to loaf around and I can just get Trapinch in for free without taking damage, so he can get some EXP out of this fight. We'll go back to Gardevoir here. So using Feint Attack, gonna be super effective on Gardevoir, but this guy is not a special attacker, he's very much a physical attacker. And he's gonna loaf around this turn, so we're gonna get at least 2 free Psychics off because we outspeed as well. And a special defense drop. That's not bad. He might go for a... Oh, he's got a berry, okay. Citrus berry. So we might not KO on this hit, but the special defense drop might make it so that we do. We do! Nice! Trapinch got big XP, we'll love to see it. And final Pokemon is Linoon! Oh, he's part of the Goon Squad as well! I wonder if, like, thematically this is the Linoon that he gave Wally to catch his Ralts. That'd be fun. I don't think Trapinch is going to survive. But if it doesn't, we can switch into Cacnea and get some XP for Cacnea. Facade. A normal type move that does more damage if the Pokemon has a status condition, I believe. Okay, so Trapinch didn't get it, but let's get Cacnea some XP. And then back into Gardevoir. So Blaziken didn't even have to take part in this fight. This is the fight that he is going to excel at the most, but he didn't have to even bother. Ooh, oh, I thought I was going to have to switch out there. I thought Gardevoir was going to go down. Oh, maybe she still will. She did. I mean, not like this is much of a fight for Blaziken now, but maybe I could win it with Cacnea. Maybe Cacnea takes this gym battle. Oh, that's right. Fair enough. I got ahead of myself. I thought Cacnea could take it. But you never know. Maybe a Leech Seed? Understandable. We go Blaziken. Yep, you're right. Alright, let's go. There he is. I do have a small gripe about Blaziken, which is the head feathers that he has on his head there, that point downwards. I think they look terrible in the 3D models. They look too stiff. When he does certain animations, like, it literally, like, bends like this. Like, this will be his head, and his feathers will bend, like, at an angle, like, the sharp. Like, I feel like they should be more, like, hair-like. Like, they should be feathers. They shouldn't bend at that angle. It's just weird. Anyway, our fighting type, Blaziken, will just absolutely decimate this normal type gym if it had to do anything besides one kick. But there we go. Norman is defeated. Flannery and Norman both went down on the first attempt. I can't believe it. Adam, I lost to Adam? My son? But rules are rules here. Take this. Kind of a dick move, honestly. Being like, I can't believe I lost to him. My own child. He's shit. I wiped his ass when he was a baby. With that badge, the defense of all your Pokemon will increase. Pokemon that know the HM move Surf will be able to travel over water. This is my gift to you. Adam, I'm sure you can use it correctly. TM42, which is Facade. It doubles the power of moves if the Pokemon is poisoned, paralyzed, or burned. It might be able to turn a bad situation into an advantage. As the gym leader, I can't express how upset I am. but as a father, it makes me both happy and a little sad. It's odd. Oh, hello. Ah, there you are, Adam. Please come with me. I have something I want you to have. Norman, you don't mind, do you? Let me borrow your Adam for a minute or two. I didn't realize that he did the same look back that Wally did. This is Wally's dad. Even though he has just a generic, like, old person sprite that is everywhere. This is the thing, like, a lot of these characters just have the generic sprites. Adam, please excuse us for dragging you here this way, but our Wally's become very healthy since he went to Verdanturf Town. We owe it all to you. When Wally left town, you helped him catch a Pokemon, right? I think that made Wally really happy. Actually, not just Wally, it made me, his father, happy too. Happy that he's gained such a great friend as you. I've met Wally twice, by the way. This is the thing that I didn't like about Generation 3's rival is I've met Wally twice and they're talking about how much of a good friend we are together. I met him one time to watch him catch a Pokemon, didn't talk to him, met him a second time, beat his ass in front of the gym and made him think that he's worthless because he was like, I can take on a gym, and then I fucking beat his ass raw. And then he went off to never do Pokemon battles again. What great friends we are. But I'd really like you to have this. HMO3 Surf! If your Pokemon can surf, you'll be able to go to all sorts of places. And with that, the rest of Hoenn has completely opened up to us. So let's teach Surf to a Pokemon, which I believe can be our Linoon squad. Let's see. Linoon, the main Linoon that I have here. The last move I can replace is Headbutt, so here we go. There you go, you're our most effective Linoon we have. And you have an item for us. Is it gonna be nice? Super Potion. That's okay. But there we go. That is some very good progress on today's stream. It took us a bit of time to, like, finalize things with the catching of our two team members there. And we've gone sort of all, like, in a big loop down the ways of Hoenn all of a sudden. But now with Surf, we can do so much more things. We have access to so many more Pokemon because there's a lot of areas that have surfable locations. And, yeah, in fact, we can surf right here in town and get an item over here, I think. Rare candy! Ooh. Oh, I should maybe, like, deposit those mails in the PC before I forget. And another item. We got an ether. Or an ether. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. But now we can go wherever we want, including the open seas, where Mr. Briny had sent us on our way on a boat recently. We can now travel that entire expansive area. We have so much water to cross. Some might even say too much water. I guess we'll see. Next time on the Pokemon Master Challenge, lots of water and many trainer battles. Not wild battles, trainer battles. Because we're going to go through this entire area basically and fight whatever we can fight. One thing I don't know is the difference between the blue areas and the red areas. Like, what is the difference? I thought blue was the unexplored locations, but obviously, like, we've got Mauville City here, which is red. We got the blue one, Verdanturf here, which is blue, which we've explored all this area here on the left side of Hoenn. But, like, we have half of Hoenn to go. That's 5 gym badges down. And, like, half of the entire map left to explore. There is a lot more water over here, but I assure you it's not as bad as it looks. It'll be fine. Anyway, I think we're going to call this an episode here. I think this is a good place to stop it. We got our Blaziken right at the end. We have 2 new team members that we're going to continue to train up into powerful new allies. And yeah, next episode takes us across the ocean. And I'm not sure. I think it's going to be a while before our next team member. But we're going to just rock it till we get there. Anyway, I've had a good stream. I hope you guys did too. And I'll see you all again next time for more Pokemon Emerald and the Pokemon Master Challenge. Thank you so much for watching, my friends, and I'll see you all again next time. Goodbye. Goodbye. I didn't mess up the outro, Dizzy. Woo, I did it. No mess up for me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. And Dizzy's away.